Looking through simplicity, the power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. With rules in the fight, electric lines, change surroundings, drawing history. A treasure disappears as she goes. Miss her as you look away, and no one knows if this power is a key. This power changes me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You didn't know, now I'm gonna show you. Hi, chat. How are we doing? Due to the nature of the stream, I'll be lurking things in the background. I want to go into SIlksong completely blind. Well, don't worry, Magma. We will not be talking about the game. Like, okay, let me rephrase
No
that.
spoilers.
We're not talking about spoilers. There will be no spoilers. It is, in fact, at this same reason that Occo told me I should stream SIlksong while we're doing this, and I'm basically going to say no. Because I know people don't want to be
You should
spoiled.
just stream Hollow Knight.
No. No. Disagree.
Disagree?
Disagree.
Fair enough.
Oh
boy.
But yeah, we will be talking about SIlksong. Yeah, I see that.
Uh,
Thanks, Magma.
Thank you, Magma, for paying me money to tell Temp that he needs to get a bank account. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Put the music back. I can't play that music while I'm talking. It's fine. There is good news behind the bank account stuff though.
You got your license.
No, but I pulled out the documentation. I found the documentation to go actually to the DMV and get all that stuff done.
So you're finally getting worked on it.
Yes, the only reason it's not happening is next week is the busiest day or busiest week of the month, and then I gotta do billing after that. But once that's
People
done,
actually know what that name is. Have you ever told what the name of the week is, or
Patch Tuesday?
I don't know if you told people, so that's why.
Yeah, people hate spoilers. So yeah, we won't be playing SIlksong. I have SIlksong open because I'm at a boss. But I will not be showing any SIlksong because I know people don't like spoilers. So we will not be doing any spoilers.
Oh my gosh, your thing is back finally. Holy shit. It finally fixed itself.
Oh, Fugi?
But I'm pissed off at Fugi Tech. I'm very pissed off at Fugi Tech.
I wish they would have informed people, but shit happens.
I'm upset because it's just like they had no reason to change it up the way they did, other than just
modernization.
Like, I understand you want to make. Well, it's just like I understand that you want to make money, and I agree that people should be allowed to make money. But like, bro, like you are not going to get people to use your service if you restrict a lot of their ability. Because like, listen, I have just saying. What the fuck?
You cut out.
Oh, is it doing it again? It seems to like be in bursts.
Yeah, that's what's happening. That was happening yesterday with the previous stream.
Yeah, so we're not gonna bring it up or talk about it.
Yeah.
Did like the stream die?
No, we're good.
No, the stream didn't die. Lower the bitrate. I can't lower it much further. It's
Yeah.
at 2000 bitrate.
Don't get a
Any
bank
lower
account
and
to
it's just
become the next Uncle Ted.
if I lower the bitrate anymore, it's just not going to be visible for you guys, so I can't do
Kyo is
that.
spoiling the game in vids and shorts already. Yeah, I haven't been spoiled on story stuff, but I think I've actually caught up to where I'm not being spoiled by anything now. Like I'm not like there is a lot of stuff I'm missing about SIlksong, but I haven't seen anything more past than where I am. Like literally, even the boss I'm at, I've seen in I think trailers. So, but yeah, Kyo is playing the game in shorts. Yeah, he will hit spoilers. Put the music back. A mild BGM for non-podcast days. I have a mild BGM. It is there. Like, I'm not gonna leave it on, but like here.
Can I say something real quick?
What?
I'm not going to name and shame people because, like, you know, I'm fine.
I just want
with,
you to
like,
know that
people
I am live,
commenting.
right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
I just
cool.
wanted to let the individual in chat know, and I'm not going to name and shame you because I don't think you're like a bad person, but like the spam about the Cinder stuff is like, and like I was fine making the Cinder video, and I'm fine talking about it. And if there is a space to talk about the Cinder stuff in the future, great. But like, could people chill about bringing up the Cinder stuff just a little bit? All right, there is literally nothing for me to bring up with her anymore at all.
It does come to a point, and this is just me, where if there's nothing to talk about, why talk about it? You know?
Yeah, I like I 100% agree that like she was slighted and that there should be some form of retribution. But like I'm getting tired of constantly seeing people talk about it. And one of my rules, and this is one of the few times where I will invoke this rule. One of my rules is spam. And if you spam over the course of many different videos or streams talking about the same thing without a response, please take it as a hint that I just don't want to talk about it right now. All right. Again, I'm not gonna shame or name or shame anybody. I just don't want to talk about it until like there's new updates. You know, I'm kind of like, oh, it would be funny if she came back for for her birthday, excuse me. But otherwise, let's just like it's done basically. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to name or shame anybody, and I won't be.
Yeah.
I just like chill with the Cinder stuff.
Yeah.
I even said this in Discord. I locked the thread for it because it's just like there comes a point where it's just like, what else is there to talk about? Like, yes, Shy Lily is weird, and people are finding out that she acts like an idiot and an asshole. But
Well-
like, you can only talk about that so many
Well,
times.
then even
you know?
then, like, it's kind of like the Iron Mouse thing. Like, oh, Cinder made a donation. You can mention it, but it's like there's nothing there to talk about. It's like, hey, it happened.
That's far enough ago. That's far enough ago. I don't even.
Well,
feel
right,
like
but I
that's
mean,
worth
like as an
mentioning.
example, like if something like that were to happen, it's like, oh, hey, this happened. Okay, let's move on.
And again, I'm not gonna harp on it. I am just asking, decent. I feel like asking nicely. Just be like, let sleeping dogs lie until the dog. It's time for the dog to wake up.
Hi, woof.
Woof. Anyway, welcome to Dogwave.
Dogwave.
My internet always works, and there is nothing wrong with it. And I am throwing positivity into the ethos so that my internet feels like it wants to work.
SIlksong and Helldivers 2 is breaking stuff. Especially SIlksong. We got I'd rather listen to more Chris Chan over Cinder. Ow.
Well, it's just like I'm bored with it. Like I have autistic fixations.
Yeah.
But like there comes a point where I am bored of talking about it. That's it. That's it. Again, don't mind you. Don't mind you if you really want to get justice for your girl, great. Just don't be annoying with it because I know that there are people that are on your side that will get annoyed with it if you keep bringing it up.
Yeah, exactly.
So just let it be. All right.
No, absolutely.
That is the only time I'll talk about it here on stream. If I have to, I will start muting people for the duration of the stream, just because that I need to send that message.
I am gonna close SilksongSong so I don't get tempted to like stream it. So if I stream something, it's gonna be like Guild Wars or something. Because I don't want to spoil people. Because SilksongSong has been great.
That's why I got Minecraft in the background. I'm in a trial chamber chat.
I'm gonna be
First one of
totally
this world.
honest. I was actually I brought this idea to you, where I was actually tempted to just record my SilksongSong playthrough, like not like a like let's play format or a playthrough format like DSP or something like that, but more like I'm just going to turn on the model, I'm going to turn on OBS, and I'm going to press record, and I'm just going to go and act like my day is normal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if friends want to get into call, I'll bring them into call. Like, Occo, Dom, Malice, like, I'll let them. We'll just shoot the shit and chill. And then I could take all that footage and either make one big compilation or just, like highlights.
Well, I think with you, and I think I talked about this with you before, I know you're still trying to find your groove with content creation. I definitely think what you should focus on is like messing around with a couple things and seeing what could fit for you.
No, absolutely.
And you should not be afraid to try things out, because you are, and this isn't to be mean, this is just an abject truth. You're a small creator that does not have a presence that has been defined yet.
And it's only getting harder
defined
with what YouTube is doing right now.
You know what's crazy? I was reading some people talking about that. Did you want to talk about that briefly? Because that is something that, like...
I know it's in our document.
I don't know.
Pull up real quick.
You want to talk about that first? Bring that up and we'll talk about it. I may not be able, by the way, to share your screen now that I think about it.
Yeah, you might not be able to.
Pisses me off so much. Chad, I'm so pissed off right now. Like, how is it? Like, I have had multiple different internet people coming over for multiple different reasons. The most recent guy put in a coax splitter, and the entire reason that he put a coax splitter in there is he's like, oh, your bit rate is too high, or your not bit rate, but your up and down is too high and it's choking the internet. And he said that putting a coax splitter in there would fix it. That's not even fixed it.
I'm gonna put this.
I'm about ready to go to my landlord again and say, hey, they didn't fix it. What are you gonna do? Because like I'm getting really tired of having to deal with this. So,
but as far as I'm aware, you are moving fairly soon. So, ish.
Yes, I'm moving in a couple of months, and the place I'm going to should have better internet. And I even told the person I'm moving in with that I will be like allowing for pay. I'm going to pay to help upgrade the internet to the fastest it can be, so that we don't have to worry about that. And I think they're okay with that, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal.
Okay. Well, I am streaming it to Discord. If you could pull it up, great. If not, that's fine.
Well, let's try it.
I want to add some context to this. I know a lot, and I'm going to use Dexerto's article or like their post about Linus Tech Tips to kind of jumpstart this, because I think this is where a lot of people really started noticing this. For those who don't know, Linus runs a podcast called The WAN Show, and he basically noticed that there were like a lot of their videos were not doing as well. Like last month they were doing great, but this month, and like by that I mean like early August to like mid-August, it was doing great. But from late August to now, it's like really not doing well, to the point that they are like actually considering changing things to get like their content flow running again.
Yeah.
So it put a lot of people into perspective. I was like, wait, there's something going on here, because nothing's changed with LTT's content. So why is it just like dropping like so heavily? And people started pointing out that YouTube is rolling out members only videos into the mixture of all the normal content. So let me see if I can pull up an example of this, and I will use Linus as a great example, because there's a lot of...
I'm gonna let you go through this, and then I'm gonna talk about it, because I had some thoughts about it as well.
Okay. Here. I just didn't want to like show anything I searched for on YouTube. Like you'll see
You're
here,
good.
like
I mean, you should have different browsers for your that stuff anyway.
well, no,
You don't want to be the
I mean
quartering and
like
accidentally
YouTube.
show that. Right,
Like
but I'm saying that you should be like you shouldn't be like the quartering and show everybody that you're searching for erectile dysfunction medicine.
I mean, fair.
Because you use the same browser, so you should have a different browser
No,
anyway.
absolutely. So here's what I mean. You'll see here, like I bought the crazy CPUs, too many monitors, members only, members only, members only, members only. Members, like there's just so many members only things in here, and that's what people are getting recommended in their subscription feed. And it's like, why am I getting recommended stuff I can't watch? On the WAN show, he actively said, we may end up just disabling memberships on YouTube entirely and going to completely moving their membered only content to Floatplane, which is like their
it's their website.
It's their website, yeah. It's like their version of Patreon.
Yeah.
Like it's internal at LTT. So, and I understand that. That actually makes a lot of sense. But they're thinking that may be responsible, and a lot of people in the comments of that were bringing up, like, I actually kind of have slowed down watching your content because I'm not seeing your content. I'm only seeing the members only content get recommended.
And I think something that, and this is something that really only creators have to understand and grapple with. There's a lot of psychology that goes into understanding how content creation is made and how it's spun out. And I know that when I talk about it like that, it sounds very weird, very what's the way to put it? It sounds like almost like deceptive or like manipulative to talk about it like, but that is just like learning how content creation works.
Yep.
Is and how it's like spread is like a very important thing. So like and it's just like, and I don't think it's necessarily bad to come out and say, oh, I study what makes videos look interesting to other people. Like I actively study what is interesting so that people will want to click on the video.
Yep.
Like the thumbnails are very important, and I think that like as long as you're not hyper deceptive and trying to do something that's unhealthy to people, it's not that big of a deal in my personal opinion. Like
No,
if I'm not doing a horrible clickbait and trying to push people to engage in bad practices with clickbait, that's a little bit different than I would say than some people that do that kind of stuff. So it's just like there is a difference in my personal opinion. But no, there really is like a psychology bit to it when it comes to YouTube. And the previous stuff that people are using is for some reason like not working. Right. And the thing that sucks the most about it is nobody knows. And if a guy like Linus Tech Tips is like, I don't know what's going on, I need YouTube to figure this out, then then it will get fixed. In my personal opinion, it will get fixed. Well, because I'll go ahead. Well, you go first, because I'm going to be ranting about this.
I know, and that's why I kind of want to get to the next bit. When that started coming out, a few VTubers started, and content creators really started noticing something was going on.
Yep,
and
lots of people have been.
Now this is from Obake.
I'm glad that it's more than just.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm glad that it's more than just normal content creators that are noticing this. I'm glad that multiple different people are coming out and saying, yeah, this is something that's affecting me. So it's refreshing.
Yep.
Excuse me.
So this content creator called Obake Pam, I don't know them. I don't know if you know them. But they are a VTuber.
I don't know them. I know that they are, if you click on their, I think that they are the VTuber that is part of a website, I want to say. Yeah. They're the VTuber of Play Asia.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're actually the CEO, but like they are the
they work with Play Asia.
Play Asia.
Like a mascot in general.
No, they are Play Asia's mascot, basically. Yeah. So like they are pretty high up there. I don't know how like famous they are, because I highly doubt a lot of people know who she is. But I do know that like she is a decently sized account, and she has been streaming for a long time. So she definitely is somebody that would probably have a lot of opinions on it. And I agree. By the way, I read her thread. I don't know if I'm the reason why you saw that thread. It's a good thread, by the way.
I know. I saw this, a lot of people throwing this thread around.
Yeah, it's a good thread. So
So we're going to read this. So basically, she said, so me and many other people have also noticed our numbers drastically dropping on YouTube, and I've been keeping track of trying to figure out why. I want to add context. What I thought was my viewership going to the shitter last week because my internet issues, that has continued into this week, and I'm not blaming anyone here at all. But I'm
pretty sure it's YouTube.
I'm positive it's YouTube now. Yes. Because seeing that and then starting to see this, it kind of comes full circle, and it's like, it just makes you realize, like, oh, there's something going on here.
Yeah.
So if you have been struggling YouTube lately, you aren't alone, and if you have any ideas on why, feel free to let me know. Here's what I have so far and what I think I've ruled out. I haven't had a video upload, so this is only relating to stream VODs, because my shorts seem to be performing as usual. But YouTube has been consistently, every stream, having drastically lower VOD views, despite CCV and average watch time being the same as before. Yep, I've noticed that. A few days later, slashing my reported CCV by about 40 to 60+% compared to numbers seen during and right after stream. Now, the first part already doesn't make sense. If your overall views are going down, there's no way your CCV to average watch time ratio would be exactly the same. It means either less people are watching at a time, which would be lower CCV, or people watching for shorter amounts of time, which would mean a lower average watch time. Sorry.
Which also really doesn't fit. Because and I've noticed this, by the way. Now, I do think that some of my quality is or not quality, excuse me. Yeah, quality. Some of my stuff is just I need to get back on the horse with quality. Because the last month was kind of wonky for me. No real excuse for that.
Yeah.
But like, I do think that some of my CCV really hasn't changed. Like, my typical average is between 100 to 180, basically. Like, that's my typical average. And that has not really changed. It's always been consistent. So the CCV changing, it for me strikes well, the CCV hasn't changed is what I'm trying to say, one. Two, but the views are changing. And what that tells me is that because we've already kind of like, there are people that have already said, oh, the way that they're counting views is different now, or that they changed the way that views are being counted. And I think a lot more people are noticing across the board, and a lot more people are bringing it up.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, I just
no, you're fine. It actually worked out, because as you started talking, I like really had to sneeze really bad, and it wasn't coming out. So I actually walked away and just went and blew my nose. And no, I'm not getting sick, as context. It's that time of the year. It's fire season. So, just
you should have learned how to sneeze cute like Mizu. So
hell no.
Sneeze.
No, I like my sneezes scaring the shit out of people. It's funny. Anyway, so if that's not the culprit, then what the heck is happening? I have noticed lower CCV than usual. I just assumed that was on my part until I talked to a number of creators, and almost everyone has noticed drastically lower CCV compared to usual. However, even for streams that reach my usual CCV, the above, even the same CCV watch time still holds true. So even if some are lower, the ones that meet or even pass my usual CCV still have drastically lower views. I tried encouraging likes, chatting in case engagement made a difference, but it didn't seem to change anything even when I got many more likes on one stream versus another. People are assuming maybe age verification. People using alternate sources to watch. I have no idea. I wondered if maybe it was relating to raids, so I tracked CCV on a stream that got big raids. To my surprise, the numbers were slashed more than ever, around 2/3. But the slashing seemed to have no relation whatsoever to the raids, because the graph still showed the raid shape, including the raiders as active viewers. You can see the exact same bumps when raiders come in if raiders were erased. These shouldn't show up at all. First image is immediately after streams, seconds is a few days later. On a side note, this CCV watch time prior would have been easily 1.5 to 2K. So these are the two graphs, and there is definitely a change here.
Let me see. Go back to.
So this is
yeah,
graph
there
one.
is a massive change.
So that's
like, yeah, no, she averages on YouTube between 1 to 200. It looks like here, and then the next picture,
and then the next
goes
one
way
just
down.
way down.
It looks like it's the same kind of like graph, but it's just way lower.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
that's really interesting.
Yeah. So, and then yeah, like total watch time like 584 hours, and yeah. So it shouldn't be a problem, but there definitely is a massive difference between these two. Also, the fact that one is black, one's white, that really bothers me because like dark mode, light mode, and it's like really jarring.
Occo season, chat. What the fuck are you saying?
No idea. Proceeds to get choked by Akko's tentacles. I will be totally honest. I saw tentacles and my brain registered testicles, and I'm like, why?
Oh gosh, Temp, why would you?
Why would I do that?
No. Why would you suggest that as a thing?
Anyway, so removing raiders has been ruled out. The shape isn't completely the same because the number dips drastically after the raids, but you can still see the bumps from the raids. So it is counting incoming raiders as legitimate viewers. Damn it, Temp. Sounds kind of gay to me. Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry, I'm playing Minecraft. So like I'm complaining about the layout of room here.
Oh, okay. Do people stop being counted if they aren't active after a certain amount of time if they don't chat? I have no idea. Some drop after raids as expected, so that wouldn't surprise me, but the first graph shows a much straighter line. The parts removed are during steady periods in the second graph. So Temp is into tentacles CBT. What?
I'm not even going to ask.
Oh, never mind. CBT. Never mind. This slashing happened across multiple streams, and if you stream on YouTube, I urge you to check analytics immediately after stream versus a few days later. You'll see what I mean. Here's another example, stream right after versus a few days later. So this is right after.
What do you mean?
No, so she's doing another graph example of like...
Ah, okay. Oh, interesting. So it corrected itself after the fact.
It corrected itself. Well, no, this is a different stream.
Oh, okay.
This is a different stream. And then immediately after, a few days later. Look, that's such a huge dip.
It is.
And yeah, it's more viewers, but less...
Oh, wow. She averages about what I do. That's interesting.
Another example. So, what? 100 to 80, like, what, 90 viewers or something like that? And then just dips to below 60.
That's interesting.
Another example, very short stream. Like, I'm not going to go through all of these because we don't need the same example, but I understand what she's trying to say. I tracked all my streams last week, and the same thing kept happening. Obviously, I'm not botting. If I was, the number would be higher. No one would bot for this much. So, it's not bots.
No, absolutely not. For this much, botting is, like, stupid to do.
Exactly. So it's not bots. Encouraging people to interact with the stream seems to change nothing, because even if they do, the numbers are nerfed. It doesn't seem to be caused by raids, because the graph shape stays the same once views are removed. VOD views only seem to suffer for some reason overall, and I still haven't figured out why. Does anyone know what the hell is being cut? Or what anyone could do about it? Because I sure don't. I talked to a number of YouTube creators feeling similarly down lately about their analytics, posting so that anyone else who's been struggling doesn't feel alone. It's happening to many of us. No idea what it is, but if your numbers have taken a hit, I highly encourage you to monitor. Maybe if we all do, someone could figure it out, or at least maybe YouTube will give answers. I've had a lot of replies, and I hate seeing so many people suffering with this, but also please read my thread. I know it's long, but my post isn't about members' content being recommended, which is a whole other issue, but not what I tracked. I don't see a lot of people talking about CCV post VOD being slashed. We heard a lot of people for sponsorships, and is really important. But I did quote retweet just to show my own weird stuff happening in case anyone else had weird stuff so we could figure out if anything connects them. And in fact, some people seems to kind of figured out maybe part of what's going on. I noticed Cha-Cha and Mariyumi both talked about it. And Magma.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. So here's a funny thing. Mariyume is somebody that has me blocked because like a year ago, we got on her for like doing the whole copied model drama thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I saw her, I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then I was like, oh, right, she hates me.
So she actually pointed something out, and so did Cha-Cha. But Cha-Cha less so than Mariyumi. YouTube implemented a new update that hides the majority of people's videos that it thinks is not family friendly and is turned on by default. This is also why views have been dropping for creators. Make sure to turn this off so you can see Hiroshi's new YouTube video.
My apologies for interrupting you, but have you checked this?
I have. Mine is already turned off. Okay. It was turned off.
That's already. What I was wondering. It was turned off already? Okay.
Yes.
So was mine. Mine was already by default turned off. It was not on.
Yeah.
So I know, and here's the thing. I know a lot of people are like saying, oh, this is the big conspiracy. I don't feel like it is. I could believe it may be partially it, but I do think it is. Believe it 100% because mine wasn't on by default. And every person I talked to told me that theirs was not on by default. I want to ask you right now, if yours was on by default, press 1. If yours was not on by default, if you checked it, press 2. I'd like to know. I'm very curious to know if anybody saw theirs was on by default. Because I checked both my main private account that I use for private viewing of stuff, and then I also checked my YouTube account. It's not on. So yeah, if it was not on for you, please.
Okay.
Press 2. Press 1 if it was on by default.
So I'm grabbing something from Kree I want to look at when we're done with Mariyumi.
Here, blow up that picture real quick so that people can...
So yeah, basically make sure this is turned off.
Yeah, so chat, when you go to your... It's basically when you hit the drop down on your YouTube account here. Actually, let me see if I can pull it up on mine.
I can do it on mine. So here...
Yeah.
Here, I'll do this so you all can see this. Right here, make sure this is turned off.
It's called restricted mode. Yes, it was off because it's an old feature. Yeah, so here's the thing. A lot of people don't know that this is an old feature. I knew that this was an old feature, which is why I was kind of confused by it, by people talking about it. It's an old feature. All right, that's the first thing to understand. 2, it was not on for a lot of people that I asked. They told me that it was not on for them by default. It was in fact off for them by default. So they don't believe that this is the problem. So I think I think this was one of those things where people were looking in the wrong area to be upset. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Yes, YouTube views are down. Yes. So there's something going on. Yes, YouTube knows about it, and no, they're not going to talk about it until it is fixed. Because whatever is going on with the algorithm right now, it is pretty fucked up, and YouTube is probably working in the background to fix it. And I say probably because I don't know for sure. But it is something that they are working on. And it is something they are working on in the background. So I would not be too I mean, it's my opinion as the person that directly benefits from having YouTube working properly. Obviously, I'm kind of this is kind of I'm not really happy about this. I kind of hope it gets fixed. But I have talked to a couple of other creators myself about this thing. I don't think restricted mode is the answer. I think restricted mode is a very tiny thing being brought up in a very big problem. And the very big problem is that I think some people have forgotten that views on YouTube allegedly are being counted differently. Allegedly. By the way, chat, there's 100 of you right now. Only 29 of you have liked the stream. Like the
Yeah,
stream.
like both
I'm gonna
streams.
take this
Chat.
moment. No, just like my stream. It's okay. All right, we're like the stream, chat, because apparently you need to like the stream in order for it to be counted, or for you to be counted as a viewer. Again, this isn't something that like has been 100% proven. A lot of people believe this. I am like in between belief and disbelief. But like the stream. Excuse me. Because just as a fun fact here, and yes, obviously like temp stream as well. But here is a fun fact that I sometimes talk about. If you like a stream, the more you like it, the more it gets thrown into the algorithm. So like the stream.
Yeah, if you
I
like
have
the
to say it at
stream
least
more,
3 times.
honestly, and this is something that I've heard from. This is really pushed out by one creator I watch fairly frequently. The best way to support our channels. I mean, subscribing is great, pushing videos is great, but really the best way to support our channels is liking the stream.
Yeah. I know it puts the liked video in its own little playlist.
Yep.
I used to curate my liked playlist, but I don't really care anymore. But yeah, like the stream. Like the stream.
Like the stream.
Show your love, and it will save the YouTube algorithm. Holy crap.
And by liking the stream as well, it does push our streams out so more people can see it. So by liking the stream, it can really help out there. So we both greatly appreciate it. On my end, because it has been close to an hour, I greatly appreciate the continued support. Please like, subscribe, hit the bell for more notifications. Join the Discord. Joining the Discord is the best place to know when I go live. I talk there quite regularly. There's a really active community, and we have special dogs.
Special dogs.
Special dogs.
Yes. I noticed that I'm a little bit to the right here. I'm gonna switch myself to a more moderate position. There we go.
So again, thank you, chat, for the continued support.
But yeah, like when it comes to YouTube being a little fucky right now, it is pretty much agreed upon universally that yes, YouTube is a lot of people don't know what's going on. A lot of people aren't really quite sure what the answer is. But what I can tell you is to, one, not panic so much, because there really isn't anything we can all do about that. Number two, support your creator in any way possible. Again, liking the stream and subscribing is something you can do for free. I'm never going to beg you for money. I mean, if you do donate. Number one right now, the Yippie wants new internet. So if you give the Yippie money, she's going to use it to buy new internet eventually. And it's really just going to be her saving for a
Google Doggy
place to live.
Oh no.
Google Doggy. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's just the dog. That's just the dog with the Google logo on it.
It is. So I actually want to show, because she actually posted the before and after of what turning restricted mode off does.
Now, yeah, restricted mode really does fuck with the channel, by the way.
So
I don't think this is the entire thing, but it is pretty fucked.
It is
how
part of
restricted mode hurts you.
So you'll see here, video from 5 days ago, 1 month, 2 months. That's actually pretty spread out, and it's almost crazy how spread out that is. But then you turn it off, 2 hours, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5. She's pumping out videos. But if you leave this,
another React slop channel too.
Yeah, but if you turn it on, you don't see any of that. And even though, like, if you don't want to see your content, that's one thing. But if you do that, if you turn that on, you're losing out on a lot of people. And actually, I kind of want to talk about Cree now.
Cree showed his as well.
Cree did show his. In the basic set, I was just watching this video by Rev, talking about how, sorry, Rev says Desu, just so those of you who don't know. Talking about how YouTube's restricted mode will outright hide videos from channels that AI determines to be mature. I decided to check this out on my channel to see how bad I'm hit by it. I'd eliminated every single video of mine aside from a joke meme video, and it eliminated every single stream I've done. I checked with a separate account on a different browser as well. We're talking 50 out of 51 videos effectively being erased for anyone who has restricted mode on. I don't even want to count how many streams that are gone too. This is absolutely,
yeah, he streams a lot.
Freaking insane. What are you doing, YouTube? So he actually showed up. Like, this is with it on. There's no streams. There's one video and it's a joke video from 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what it is when it's turned off. So that's insane.
Jack, give Akko money. He needs it. He really does. For context, this is a joke on Dark Side. Oh gosh. I like Mari. I think Mari's probably, listen, here's what I'll say. When Mari doesn't do news coverage, she seems to be just fine. But when she did news coverage, she got a lot of it wrong, and that was my criticism of her, is that she doesn't know how to talk about the news. Because she did fake news a lot. But otherwise, I don't really. She's just another normal VTuber in my personal opinion.
But yeah, this is certainly something. So if you really want to support stream chat, I mean, liking the stream is the best way to do it, but make sure your restricted mode is off. I doubt it has as much effect as people are talking, but I think it is definitely a part of the problem.
I definitely think it is part of the problem.
So
gotta support the stream. Dark Side Akko, snort. I'm not gonna snort, chat.
But yeah, I don't know. I would do that.
You would snort?
No, turn restricted mode off.
Oh yeah, turn restricted mode off, chat. I very much appreciate it if you did. Because that's how you don't get to see videos.
Yep.
Very insane to me, in my personal opinion.
There's
a lot of zombie.
Do we want to talk about what people came here to see?
Yeah, we can do that. Go right ahead.
Hey, chat.
This is your topic now.
Who wants to talk about SIlksong bug game? So as many of you may know, the day that SIlksong came out, Pirate Nation doesn't actually say the fourth one, but 4 platforms went down on that day. 4.
Yes, all the platforms
Steam,
that were running it.
PlayStation, 4. Nintendo eShop, and Xbox. All of them went down when SIlksong came out. Which is insane. And like here, like Pirate Nation doesn't post it, but I've never seen the Xbox store look like this. Also, like, no games, Roblox. So the Xbox store just ate shit. All the stores just ate shit.
All of the stores, every single store died.
Yeah. And like, here's them trying to load the eShop. It died. The eShop died.
Really funny.
I want to point this out. A game made by 3 developers killed.
Was it really 3 developers?
Yeah, it's still only 3 developers.
That's crazy.
3 people. Which is another reason why I'm okay with how long it took. 3 people, and having been played, I'm like, okay, this is good. So it's something. And now I want to bring something fantastic up. This is the chart.
Yeah.
This is the chart the day it came out. This was in the first 3 hours.
Yeah. Now I should also mention that Hollow Knight never broke 100.
No.
Until the week of. Because Hollow Knight has broken it now, I want to say, but it took until the week before.
So
no, they haven't even broken it. Period.
They have not even broken 100,000 on Steam.
But they got close.
Yeah. So it actually peaked. Ironically, peaked 12 hours ago. Again, it actually went up again.
That's funny because a lot of people are realizing they have to finish it before they play SIlksong.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my question. No spoilers, but I'm assuming you do need to finish Hollow Knight to understand SIlksong.
No.
Really?
Playing Hollow Knight and then SIlksong, definitely. Okay, here's a great way to put it. It's like if you played Xenoblade 3 with... Well, no, that's actually kind of a bad example. Xenoblade 2. If you played Xenoblade 2 but didn't play Xenoblade 1, you would get some extra, like, funny little, like, tidbits here and there if you played the first game. But it really could stand on its own, and you don't need to play it. But, like, there are going to be, like, little bits and pieces there. It's like, oh, wait! Like, kind of pointing stuff out. Like, if you had played the first game.
I kind of felt that when I watched you play Xenoblade. Because you played 1, and I didn't, obviously.
Yeah. So... but no, like that. Now, to be fair, I think Hollow Knight did better on Switch because it was an early Switch game.
Oh, like the original Hollow Knight. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Not SilkSong. SilkSong, I think, is its biggest platform is PC. But because SilkSong came out in 2017, which was the same year the Switch came out,
okay,
it probably did a lot better there. Now, at this point, probably not as well. Because I think PC actually dominates that now.
Well, PC is going to dominate pretty much forever over consoles, and there's not much you can do about that. Especially since consoles these days cost about as much as a budget PC.
Yeah.
And they include very offensive DRMs.
Mm-hmm.
Or not DRMs, but like the consoles aren't really like.
Yep.
Yeah. No, yeah. You know what I mean.
No, absolutely. So, but
still no Wii U port.
So this is what the first Hollow Knight looks like now. Let's look at SilkSong. It's definitely...
I was expecting it to get higher.
It did get quite a bit higher, actually. Now, obviously, the player count changed, like to much, much lower. But we're already having people finish the game. Like, I've already seen dozens of videos of people saying, like, here's my reaction to the final boss.
So how long is the game? Do you know?
I don't know how long it is. There is an achievement to finish the game 100% speedrun in 30 hours or less.
30 hours? Okay, so 30 hours is how
At
long
least 30 hours, yeah. But the fact that a speedrun achievement for 100% is at 30 hours, good God.
That is a I'm not doing anything with my day kind of deal.
You're echoing.
Am I?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Am I echoing for chat?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh. Is that better?
Much better. What happened?
I accidentally hit the sound effects button.
God damn it, Occo. Occo moment. Yeah. Anyway.
That was kind of funny.
So, yeah. The fact it is 100% speed run at 30 hours is a little insane. Because usually speedrun achievements, like, what is... Hold on, I'm going to look it up myself, because I have both Hollow Knights on Steam.
Hollow Knight has a speedrun. No, actually, Hollow Knight, I think, has a speedrun, and it also has a don't die once.
Yeah, so does SilkSong. Also,
gosh, no.
Steel Soul on SilkSong. Hey, Team Cherry, after playing what I have, you can kiss my ass.
Is it bad?
There is a common joke running around in the Hollow Knight community of just saying, Hollow Knight 112% is the tutorial to SilkSong.
Mm-hmm.
SilkSong basically cranked the difficulty slider. It is much harder.
Well, it's from what I understand, SilkSong has a different move set from Hollow Knight.
So
you're playing basically
I don't want to spoil it.
A different game, different character.
I don't want to spoil it. I will say there are multiple different fighting styles.
Okay. Interesting.
So, speedrun 1 for Hollow Knight. Complete the game under 10 hours. Speedrun completion. Achieve 100% and finish the game under 20 hours. And speedrun 2, complete the game in under 5 hours. Is there another one for like 112%? Hold on.
I didn't like Hollow Knight. I know not everybody is gonna vibe with Hollow Knight as a game.
Yeah,
Um,
I understand that. When you consider the idea that Hollow Knight is like, what if you mixed like Metroid Castlevania? Like, it's a Metroidvania at its core.
uh-huh.
But what if you mix that with like a Souls like? Like, its difficulty is definitely up there with a Souls like. But I think that is also part of its charm. But I understand not everyone is into that. And that's okay. Again, Arrowhead said it best. For those who don't know what I mean, Arrowhead is the developers behind Helldivers. Where they basically said, a game made for everyone is a game made for no one. And that's true.
And you shouldn't be trying to cater to everybody.
Exactly. So, like, I love Hollow Knight. I'm loving SIlksong. There is a... I'm loving SIlksong. I love Claire Obscure. But as of right now, I do think SIlksong is my game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
But that's me. I enjoy, like, the hard stuff like that. I enjoy the exploration and Metroidvania stuff. Like, when Akko visited one of the times, was when Metroid Dread came out. And Akko can attest this. I lived and breathed Metroid Dread.
He did.
I finished
and it was interesting
in 2
to watch
days
him.
while you were here.
Was it really just 2 days?
Yeah. Well, you were here for more than that.
Goodness.
But I still finished it while you were here.
That was so long ago, too.
Yeah.
Back when I cracked my first tooth.
Yeah, no, you did. I heard you crack that tooth. I heard that tooth go.
That tooth is still screaming to this day.
So, SIlksong is doing great. It is definitely doing worse right now. I think it will take a bit more work to get it above 600,000. I do not think it will
think
ever...
they will?
I do think it will, yes. Especially when it goes on sale. On the note of sales. Thank you, Endymion, for this. So, SIlksong on every platform is $20.
I mean, wasn't Hollow Knight itself like
$15?
$15.
It was $15.
Yeah. This is $20.
This is
Here's
$20.
my question: you've played Hollow Knight and you've completed Hollow Knight?
I've not done 112%. I do want to do 112% playthrough one day.
Fair, but do you feel like there's more in this game than base Hollow Knight?
Yes. Okay. And Team Cherry has already said that they are looking into DLC. We don't know how they're going to do DLC. If they're going to do it like paid
DLC.
Well, I think it makes sense to do DLC.
I mean, there has been DLC for.
There was DLC for the first game.
So. Yeah.
To be fair,
I'm not really upset about that.
But this is the thing too, is we don't know how they're going to handle that. Are they going to be paid DLC, or are they going to tack on what is DLC in quotation marks as just free content? Like Grim Troop and Pantheon.
Was that free?
That was all free. Every ounce of content for Hollow Knight was free. The only thing that wasn't was the soundtrack.
I mean, soundtrack's a little bit different.
It's different, yeah.
Opinion. Another 8 years for DLC.
I do think it'll be a lot sooner than that, but
no, it will probably be sooner.
I do think that's gonna be like a next year thing though.
A lot of cards,
or maybe even like, I don't expect DLC until it is. Maybe we'll get like an announcement for like a DLC at Game Awards, or maybe even like Summer Game Fest next year. I do think it's going to be a bit of time, but not like another 8 years. But Endymion posted, you could buy Hollow Knight SIlksong 5 almost 6 times over for the price of Tears of the Kingdom in Canada. Tears of the Kingdom in Canada is 114 Canadian. This is for Switch 2. $114 Canadian.
Gosh, damn. I'm sorry, Canada. No, sorry. At this point, if you live in Canada, I'm sorry. You're just a cuck to the country.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be mean to any of my if I have any Canadian viewers, but I'm
Now-
sorry, your system is just kind of cocked.
Now, he did revise this, saying, whoops, I'm comparing tiers CAD to SilkSong USD. So you can still buy, technically, 3.5 copies of SilkSong in Canada for the price of tiers. Still ridiculous either way, but my bad. But that's the point, though, is like this, and I love that GTHB brought up, it's morally right to pirate everything except SilkSong. I want to talk about that, by the way.
That's right, because pirates have come out and basically said go buy SilkSong.
Thank you, PC Gamer, for this article. SilkSong is so popular, even people in the piracy subreddit are encouraging others to just buy it. If we can afford to support them, we should. Hollow Knight SilkSong. Huh?
I'll give you some clemency. If you can't afford to move away from your horrible place that you live, I pray for you.
Hardly. MommaOcco, as many Canadians are aware of the sad state of affairs. Yeah. Expedition 33 or SilkSong, which is more likely to win Game of the Year? I want Clair Obscur to win. I think SilkSong is my Game of the Year. If it wasn't for SilkSong, I do think it'd be Expedition 33. But I hope Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year.
Why 33 in particular?
We have had a really low amount of turn-based RPGs. And a major industry basically poo-pooing them. So
that the only merit is because they have a genre that's not normally done, and you want that to be recognized and given love.
It's done by a team that genuinely loved what they were doing and weren't looking like. Okay, let's put it this way: Expedition 33, full price is $50.
Yeah.
They release it on sale at 40 or 45.
So wait, it opened up on sale?
It opened up on sale. Yes. For the price of what it came out, for the price it came out at, you could buy 2.5 copies of SilkSong.
That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, because like I don't think that's deceptive practices, but like whenever something comes out already on sale, I know a lot of people wonder if that was actually the intended price, but then like it's adjusted or made differently. I don't know.
No, yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna come out on sale. That's just it sounds kind of wonky to me, but that's just me.
But the devs behind that have been doing great. They've basically kind of left the game alone. They've been on press tours. They've been on like. Here's my biggest concern about winning Game of the Year for either SilkSong or Clair Obscur. I do expect Jeff Keighley to pull another Move It Along this year.
Do you think so?
I'm telling you right now, one of those two are going to win Game of the Year. The last time they did that,
be rude enough to do that.
The last time that happened was Baldur's Gate 3. Which was another studio that is not commonly seen, that just eclipsed everyone else, just like Expedition 33 and SilkSong are doing.
It's common for games to come out at a discount. Fair enough. I don't know. It's just kind of weird to see a game come out straight out on discount. Again,
it was only for like a week, and then they bumped it back up. It wasn't for very long.
Fair enough.
Anyway. Hollow Knight SilkSong finally went live today. Now, this was on the 4th. So this was, just as context, this was on the 4th. Team Cherry, or this came out. You may have heard something about that, and its arrival absolutely demolished Steam, which simply could not hold up under the crushing demand of Skong Mania. I don't know what that is. As Steam crumbled like a train bridge made of soggy noodles, GOG did what it does best. Took a shot from the shadows. It appears that Silkzillion gamers worldwide are trying to get their hands on SilkSong, and digital storefronts are struggling to handle the traffic. GOG posted on X, but the DRM-free Bastion stands strong. Naturally, there was a link to SilkSong on GOG. So you can get SilkSong DRM-free.
Does it have a DRM on it?
No. What that means, so what GOG does, for context for anyone who doesn't know, is basically, here is game, but without like you know how you could down or get your game installed from a disc and then it's just there. You don't need to worry about Steam. You don't need to worry about this. It's just the game is installed on your computer here. That's what GOG does.
I see.
So you don't need to worry about like, oh, do I gotta try to make sure Steam is turned on? I gotta make sure this. It's like you bought it, you downloaded it, you can keep GOG closed, but here you go.
I see. So I get you. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can get. Maybe I'll buy it from GOG then. I don't know.
I mean, I bought it from.
Do you not get Steam achievements?
No,
you don't get Steam achievements if you buy it from them, do you?
No, I bought it on Steam because Steam Deck. Well, also because Steam, but Steam Deck is also
fair. I mean, Steam Deck is a decent reason. I'm assuming it's Steam Deck verified.
Yes.
Okay.
So I can't say I really thought about it before seeing that post, but it caught me a little by surprise because it felt, well, what? Incongruous? I've never seen that word. The value of DRM is debatable.
What
huh?
What word? Incongruous.
Incongruous.
Incongruous. Here, hold on.
I've actually never seen that word.
Not in harmony or keeping with the surroundings or aspects of something.
Okay.
Because it felt, well, not in harmony.
No, okay. Fair. All right. The value of DRM is debatable, but generally speaking, it does at least help cut down on day one piracy. Releasing one of the most eagerly anticipated games to come along in years on a platform whose #1 promo point is no DRM was surely a high-risk move. Except, maybe not. Sure enough, SIlksong was available through less than legal channels almost immediately after launch. But as noticed by Games Radar, the 2.4 million strong piracy subreddit seemed torn on the topic. Unexpectedly, quite a few of its members have been urging people not to pirate SIlksong. I was planning on doing it since every recent game costs around $80, and that's a lot of money for a game, one Redditor wrote in a pre-release thread asking how potential pirates plan to proceed. But after the price was revealed, $20, I thought, damn, that's good, and I'm not pirating it. Others felt the same way. I think I'm just going to buy this one. It's only $20, and I really enjoyed Hollow Knight, so I'm sure I won't be mad about spending the money on this one, one respondent wrote. Apparently, it'll only be like $20 with a 3-person team. I can and will definitely buy it after about a week or two, another added. Similar responses can be seen in a bigger thread announcing that SIlksong was uploaded to pirate sites 15 minutes after it launched. Good God.
Seriously? That was fast.
It's a 3 to 4 person team that has done right by their fans at every turn. No Shape 6053 wrote, making sure the PC release is DRM free, making sure all original backers of Hollow Knight get Silksong free on their choice of platform. This is a time where if we can afford to support them, we should. Redditor Afrail added, I'm buying this game on GOG straight away, even though I will probably play it later, after a few updates, and when it will be on a discount. Randot said he's never purchased a full price game on launch day in the 10+ years he's had his Steam account, but he's doing it for Silksong. It was Team Cherry that made me break my vow to always buy on discount.
I got a question. Did that person say he's gonna wait to buy it till it's on discount?
No. So this person basically says, what you mean, like Afrail or Randot?
One of them said that they were gonna wait to get it till it was like on discount.
Oh, one of them said I'm buying this game on GOG straight away, even though I will probably play it later after a few updates and when it will be on discount.
Okay. No, never mind.
Well, no, the point of what they're saying is it's cheap enough that they'll buy it now, even though they know it will go on sale.
Yeah, my thing is, it's just like when a game is $20, I feel like based off of a lot of the other shit we've gotten in the last couple of years, I personally would feel like $20 is good enough to not really care about a discount. I mean, like if the game's on discount, great, it's fantastic. But like me personally, if a game is that cheap, I don't really feel like I'll be waiting for a discount. I haven't bought Silksong just because I haven't like gotten around to it, and I just I will not buy something until I'm driven to play.
Yeah.
Especially since I've had, I talked about this a while ago, but like since I've had so many games that I bought because somebody wanted to play it with me, and then they don't play it with me, I'm just like, I'm gonna buy it when I think I'm ready to play it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. Kate Bush's husband on Blue Sky said Silksong
Oh, Kate
release
Bush's husband.
is the first time I've seen comments on the piracy subreddit push for people to buy it instead. This is one of those games that I'm going to recommend you buy if you can afford it. It's $7 to $10 in a lot of places. Please buy it when you can. I support all piracy unless it's Team Cherry. We buy Silksong.
It's kind of funny that people are all like that. That's funny.
More people are posting about it saying, hey, go buy it. To be clear, this is not a wholesale clinging of, or changing of ways. Plenty of people in the subreddit say they're going to pirate Silksong regardless, some with the claimed intent of buying it later when their finances allow, and others simply as a matter of because I can principle. But the extent of the push is just to buy the damn thing seems genuinely unusual. Much of that arises from the fact that Silksong itself is very unusual. A monster hit, and going by the current Steam rating, very good. We're still working on a review, but we'll have it up soon. Game priced at $20, developed by a tiny team that doesn't seem to be too arsed about the accepted conventions of making and releasing video games. It's not the sort of scenario that could be duplicated by Electronic Arts, or Ubisoft in other words. And I wouldn't expect exclusives, or executives, at any major or mid-sized publisher to look at this and think that maybe ditching Denuvo is really is the way to go. Still, it does really drive home the notion that while you're never going to stop piracy, you can sometimes turn some people around on it by asking a fair price, making a good game, and being genuine throughout. I think that's kind of nice. Yeah. No, absolutely. It's... And so, Pirate Nation actually went on to post to this. Nobody show Jason Schreier what Silksong's dev team looks like, or he might lose it.
Oh, is it just all 3 white males?
It's all 3 white males in Australia.
Oh, they're Australian. That's interesting.
They're all Australian.
That's funny. That's really funny.
Hollow Knight
like
Silksong.
If you like white males producing video games, chat.
So Hollow Knight
diversity.
Hollow Knight Silksong is being developed by Team Cherry in Adelaide, South Australia. We're a team of 3 people who, alongside making the game, are responsible for building these websites, cutting those game trailers, and much more. Though it's a lot of work, we love doing it, and it's made even more enjoyable by the enthusiastic support we've received from fans this whole way. Ari Gibson. Ari is responsible for game design alongside William. He creates the game's art, environments, and animates hundreds of bugs. William Pellin. Williams designs the game along with Ari. He creates the enemy, boss, and game behavior for Hollow Knight. If an enemy seems too challenging or a gauntlet insurmountable, blame him. And Jack Vine. Jack is Silksong's supremely talented coder. Jack's been building out the systems for Silksong, tightening and optimizing and adding a suite of all new exciting features. It's a game made by 3 people in Australia. 3 white males.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Incruis is synonym for contradictory. To be fair, this word being used a lot, but in PTBR, incrunesia. I have local installs for all the games I regularly play. That's fair. I prefer GOG versions of everything. No, I don't blame you for that at all. Neither, unfortunately, in my opinion. I think it gets snubbed by something like Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that when Occo comes back, so Occo knows my stance on this. Because I do quite agree with the sentiment that you all are pushing about Death Stranding 2. Let's see. I want to pull up something else while we are going about it. So we know that Silksong is in fact a Metroidvania. So it does take inspiration from stuff like Castlevania, Metroid. While Dark Souls is not among that, it does take inspiration from at least Dark Souls.
I mean, difficulty is definitely Dark Souls.
Yeah. So someone actually went back and looked at the animation of Alucard in Castlevania and looked and comparing it to Hornets, like idle movement or like when you move her. And it really is almost identical to Alucard's. I don't remember what game that is though, from Castlevania.
I never have played Castlevania,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I haven't either. It's one of those I
would like
should
to
eventually.
one day. Yeah, I would like to one day. I've just never played Castlevania. Also, chat, I think we're gonna turn this area into a better item storage area.
That's Symphony of the
like,
Night. Okay. Thank you, Jap.
This is the kingdom, but I do think I want this to be the item storage area. I just have to. I have to decide my priorities because right now I'm in between building a house and building this.
I'm not completely sure,
Symphony
but
of the Night.
didn't Dark Souls take some inspiration from those too? Yes. A lot of, well, when you look at Dark Souls, when you look at like Souls games, specifically from Software, you can definitely see some Metroidvania in there.
Here's the thing to remember, chat. Everybody takes inspiration from everybody, and as long as you're not like a fag about it, it really doesn't matter. So like, I think these people are fine to do that. That's not a big deal. Excuse me, but like, you know, it's one of those things where it's just like it's fine to have happened
Mm-hmm.
as long as they're not weird about it. And I think that, yeah.
So
Yep.
I want to talk to you about this because some people in chat have definitely brought it up. A lot of people do believe that the Game of the Year, and we'll talk about this again closer to when the Game Awards happen. But the general consensus is that Game of the Year will be SilkSong, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Split Fiction, and Donkey Kong.
Don't tell Darkseid Phil that.
For which one?
For Donkey Kong, because he really hated Donkey Kong.
Oh, well. I mean, Donkey Kong was made by the Odyssey team, and Odyssey was very good. So
I have not played it. I think I need to have a Switch 2 in
yeah,
order
it's
to
Switch
play
2
it.
exclusive.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think I ranted about this before, and I'm gonna rant about it again, and people can disagree with me if they want. But like, I kind of started to realize I have an issue when, because like I feel like with Donkey Kong, it's fine that they did what they did with this game, but I feel like there was some disappointment with some people because they're like, why is this just another Mario Odyssey game? When Donkey Kong in the past has been a little bit different of a genre. Because like when I think about Donkey Kong games, I think about the original Donkey Kong Country. And it was not like an Odyssey kind of game. It was a collectathon basically. Now to be honest, that was partially, I believe, in part due to the fact that it was the people that were working on it,
which is rare.
Yeah, Rare is the people that did it, and so like I can understand why different companies will have different ideas for it. It's just like when I think about Donkey Kong, I don't think about basically Mario Odyssey. I think about a collectathon basically. And if you're not doing that with Donkey Kong, some people are gonna feel like it's a little bit different. Again, people can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but like I do feel like not following that tradition, it just doesn't feel like a Donkey Kong game.
To be fair, Mario definitely went down the route of becoming a collectathon.
It depends on the game, honestly.
Sunshine and Galaxy are both collectathons. Odyssey is a collectathon.
True, but it just didn't feel the same.
No, that's
Odyssey
fair.
was a collectathon. I mean, that's fair. It just like again, me and Craig talked about it when I was on Side Scrollers. I even talked about it with him, I think, a little bit off camera as well. It's just like and I'm not shitting and saying that the game is horrible. All I am saying is if I look at the new Donkey Kong game opposed to like other Donkey Kong games, it doesn't feel like a Donkey Kong game to me. It feels like another Mario Odyssey that just has the skin of it being a Donkey Kong game with a Donkey Kong moveset. And again, that's fine. And I don't think a lot of people are going to care or complain. It just like it's not the same. Is my thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Press 1 if you agree. Press 2 if you disagree.
So the reason I mention this, especially months before the Game Awards, is Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 is very specifically. Death Stranding 2 is a Kojima game. Some people are worried that with Jeff Keighley's known dick sucking of Kojima, that he may end up overriding the Game Awards and just give it to Death Stranding 2.
So somebody actually brought this up as a joke. Even if Death Stranding won, technically we all win because Pecora is in Death Stranding. And a lot of people like that Pecora was in Death Stranding. So I think a lot of people, I think some people probably would be torn on that. My personal opinion is the Game Awards are shitty and bought and paid for anyway, so I really don't care. So,
and like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure Death Stranding 2 is fine, but we have 2 indie games that are genuine juggernauts this year that are both likely to be up for Game of the Year. When all Death Stranding 2 is just walking simulator made by Kojima with Norman Reedus.
Damn, that's very harsh.
I'm sorry.
It's very harsh, chat. I don't know if you will dislike that, go dislike Temp's video and like mine instead.
Anyway,
Red Letter Media put out a YouTube is broken. Sounds about right.
But we'll do a more in-depth discussion around the Game Awards. I do intend to stream the Game Awards.
Depends on the day. Really.
Do we have a day? I mean, it's not gonna matter. It's in December.
Harsh but accurate. Okay.
Anyway, we had a nude mod for SIlksong.
Oh yeah, there's already a nude. Yeah, people are already. I mean, like, listen. Are you surprised?
No,
I'm not. I'm not. I have not seen like a truly naked one. I've just seen that there is a naked mod for it.
Yeah. So I thought it was funny. It's there. It's cool.
So like, I mean, like, I'm assuming the mod just removes her cape. So
yeah, it just removes the
cape on.
Yeah.
Which, that's like fine, in my personal opinion. Like, I wasn't expecting, because here's the thing, it's a game about bugs. I didn't expect the model to be too crazy underneath, and I was right. It isn't really that crazy underneath, but yeah, I did think it was kind of funny that people were doing that.
Apparently, the creator of Stardew Valley voiced a character in SIlksong.
Oh, he did. I heard about that. I heard that he was like in it. I just didn't know how.
So the creator of Stardew Valley voiced a character in SIlksong, but their identity is unknown. Players are trying to solve the mystery, but can't identify the character due to the game's made-up language.
Oh, has anybody ever heard him actually speak before?
I don't know. Apparently, some people found out that he's only in the game because of the credits.
Ah, I see. Why are they zoning in on that specific character?
I don't know.
That's interesting. I did think that was kind of neat. I mean, like, Stardew Valley, I don't really know what the different... What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I really don't know, like, what the relationship between them is, because, like, depending on the indie game studio, all right? Depending on the indie game studio, the indies can either be best friends or they can hate each other. Like, I know the guy that did fucking... What's his name? The guy that did Fez... doesn't like the guy that did The Binding of Isaac. I don't know if you remember that. That's like a feud between the two of them. No, yeah, the guy that did Fez and the guy who did that's why Judas has a Fez cap on. You didn't know that?
So Edmund McMillan is just being a shitlord.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's funny.
Judas hat. Why Judas wears a Fez? Yeah, so Judas wears a Fez because Phil Fish, the creator of Fez, voted against Ed McMillan in the Independent Games Festival, which Ed McMillan felt was traitorous. Yeah, so it's literally the creator of Fez voted against him in the Independent Games Festival, like Judas. He is his own personal Judas.
That's funny.
It is extremely funny. I think that... Now, I don't know if there's, like, any, like, really deep hatred there, but it is extremely funny to hear that the creator of Fez is his own personal Judas.
Right. So, I kind of want to get into the deeper topic of people getting pissy. I don't remember if you saw the post I made where I basically said day one, no matter what, like especially once we started having Steam go down, that no matter what, people are going to complain about SilkSong.
Oh, of course, of course,
Let me see if I can find the
Phil
post
Fish
and bring it up.
quit the industry? I'll be honest with you. I know nothing about the creator of Fez. All I know, that is like the only fact I know about the guy who made the game. That and Fez is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time, which is really funny considering. But like Fez is one of my favorite games of all time because it did kind of like the mute. Okay, you've played Fez, right?
No.
You've never played Fez?
No.
Do you own it?
No.
Oh, you gotta play Fez someday. Okay, I love Fez because and it's really just because it captures everything I would want to like give. And if I were to ever make a video game, the atmosphere of Fez is exactly how I want people to feel while they play the game. There's no enemies. There is a lot. It's a 2D side scroller, but it's also got a 3D plane with it because the whole premise of the game is you can play in 3D, but also it's on a 2D plane. And I really like it for that reason, and I did really enjoy it for that reason. But the biggest reason why I loved the game is the music.
Right.
If you listen to the music, it feels it almost puts you on like this weird trip where you feel like you're like on it's a weird journey trip kind of deal thing. It's weird in my personal opinion. And I don't know. I really, really, really like the game. I love the music. And the music is I oftentimes will just listen to the Fez soundtrack when I'm interested in like just like listening to the universe because it does just like give you that here. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I think I'm gonna play the Fez soundtrack just for you. But like I love the Fez soundtrack. I love it a lot here. Let me Yeah. I don't really like the creator, but the game is absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna turn that down. There we go. I will send you it. Oh, the music was done by Disaster Piece, by the way. They did the Bit Trip Runner music, if I remember correctly.
Sorry, what?
You can't be quiet on me like that. You make me think my internet died
Sorry,
again.
no, I'm looking for the thing I posted. And here it is. I found it.
Fair enough. No, Disaster Piece, who did this soundtrack, are the people that did the Bit Trip soundtrack. What's wrong with the creator? Phil Fish, the creator of Fez, was kind of just a dickbag to Ed McMillan, and Ed McMillan is one of the biggest guys in the scene of indie games. So a lot of people, their opinions of Phil Fish was kind of like colored by how he treated Ed McMillan. Basically, a lot of it was kind of just like petty bullshit. But I think a lot of people just kind of had their feelings of him tainted by the fact of how he chose to treat Ed McMillan. That's it. I don't really know a lot about him. I don't know much about his politics. All I know is that he wasn't very nice to Ed McMillan, and so it's not even really a slight. It's just like it wasn't really that cool. But again, that is a me personal thing. It's not like that's yeah.
So, I want to add some context to this. Pirate Nation posted no pre-orders, $20, crashes all stores, no review copies, breaks 500,000 players on Steam alone in hours. What?
The fact that they didn't do review copies is amazing. I think total journalist annihilation. Chat. Can we get a T for total journalist annihilation? All right, put T in the chat for total journalist annihilation. Or no, put an S to spit. S to spit on journalists. All right. You don't hate journalists.
So
spit on journalists.
I responded to Pirate Nation's post about this. And basically, where he says, SilkSong has annihilated AAA gaming instead of precedent. I replied, part of me wants to say this is false. But, honestly, it did. The last time a game set a precedent this big was Baldur's Gate 3. SIlksong is going to cause a major uproar in gaming for a while now, and AAA slot devs will be bitching and moaning by the end of the day. I was right.
Yeah. Okay. So, chat. Low T spit. Yes. Here's the big thing about SIlksong with me, and I don't know if this is the next thing you're getting on, but like, I didn't think it was possible to complain about a game that is so cheap that I am able to pay for it within 1 hour of working. I didn't think there was any way for people to complain about SIlksong. I legitimately thought there is no fucking way, none whatsoever. I've been proven wrong. I've been 100% proven wrong, and it like blows me away how people, excuse me, are complaining about it. I don't get it, man. I don't understand why people are complaining about its low price. My apologies if that's not where you were going.
No,
with this, but
no, I'm actually
I just
talking
have
about
to
the price
complain
next.
about that.
I'm talking about the developers
good.
complaining about prices next. So, from the Noti Play Twitter, now they are in Spanish, so Grok auto-translated. Some developers have spoken out about the price of SIlksong. They believe that the game's very low price could distort the perception of the value of video games. They fear they may be forced to adjust their prices and strategies.
Welcome to capitalism, baby. Welcome to capitalism.
There is nothing in our docket for this, but I have seen it. And some people are actually kind of begging the government, I don't remember like what government, to force Team Cherry to increase the price.
Oh, I'm going to send you something that I do think we should bring up. One of the guys I don't know if this is a guy that worked on SIlksong, but he like says, you want to know why it took 7 years? Here's a time lapse of me placing every single element in a little section. Oh my gosh. If he did actually do that, that's insane. Bring that up later.
Yeah,
I threw it
I'll
in
bring
the
it up
docket.
later. So this is an article from Dexerta. SIlksong is so cheap, even pirates are buying it. And actually, we talked about this earlier. We don't even need to bring this up.
Yeah.
Again, I mentioned to Occo that there was going to be a couple repeat articles in here. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. This is in the thumbnail. This is Eurogamer. Sorry. Hollow Knight SIlksong's cheap price a problem for under indie games. Devs and publishers weigh up on its impact. Here's a complaint I never thought I'd hear. SIlksong is too cheap. Team Cherry announced the $20, €20, and 2,300 yen price for SIlksong's September 4th release date, only a couple weeks ago. No other regional pricing was announced, such as much as all it'll cost in the UK, but I expect it'll cost £20. I think it's £20. Hold on. That's fine, whatever. Because that's how things usually settle here. SIlksong has now been confirmed. That's euros, sorry. Or one of these is pound, one of these euros. I lost track.
It's not American-based money.
It's not American, yeah.
I don't care. It's not American money. I need the internet to tell me what that is.
That price makes SIlksong more expensive than Hollow Knight. But not much more expensive, and it's nowhere near the 50 to 70 price associated with AAA games. So, what's the problem? Apparently, it's too little, too cheap. Scores of comments on Blue Sky and X in reaction to SIlksong's date and price announcement say as much. Actually, underpriced, said one user on Blue Sky. You guys are nuts for this at $20, another said. Or said another. And you're going to spawn a week of discourse for that price announcement. You know that? Said another. Oops, ignore that last one. Broadly, it's lighthearted. Most people are pleased SIlksong is 20, and not more. Some people are threatening to buy multiple copies even, which probably defeats the point. But underneath the giddy excitement, there is more serious discussion happening. Comments from worried indie developers show there is concern about the knock-on effects of a price like this could have. SIlksong honestly should cost $40, and I'm not even joking. Posted developer RJ Lake, who worked as a composer on I Am Your Beast and is directing rhythm adventure Unbeatable. I won't go as far to say it's bad, but it will have effects, and not all those effects are good.
By the way, chat, the side effects that they're talking about is you're going to start hoping that video games cost that much because they set the standard for that.
Mm-hmm.
And here's my thing. I understand. I understand and agree that people should be paid fair and that they should be able to make money and that they should be allowed to charge a reasonable price for what they make. An artist should be allowed to charge what he or she wants for the product that they create.
Yep.
But while you might think that it is worth that, people are allowed to choose to pay for what they feel like is worth their time.
Mhm.
The problem that I am seeing people complain about is they're worried that they can't charge 30, 40, $50 for something that they feel like would compete or be on the same level as SIlksong. Now, it is my personal opinion, and I kind of equate this to artistry as well, where if an artist like makes something that's really good, and they are not overbearing and fair with their prices, it really doesn't matter. Ari, a really good example. I can't buy art from Ari to the same degree I have because as time has gone on, I've known this man for like almost 10 years and he's kind of had to raise his prices
Mhm.
because of the world, and he makes all his money from it. So it's just like I obviously don't buy a lot extra from him, and I might go with somebody cheaper for smaller projects, but it's just like if the quality of the art still speaks, and I'm obviously still going to apply this to video games as well. If the quality of your product still speaks and it's still good, it doesn't matter if it's like 40, 50, $60. Just make it worthwhile to buy it. And if people are genuinely worried that that they can't price their games higher, then there's probably more questions that need to be asked than just why than what people are saying right now.
Mhm.
Because in all actuality, video games these days are expensive. Some of the reasons I can probably agree, and I say can, but may not agree with the fact that inflation is probably in some small part of it.
Mhm.
But like my thing is, there's so many other games that are beautiful quality. Clair Obscura is a good example. Like Clair Obscura, I agree that that's a $50 game. The amount of quality that goes into Clair Obscura, I agree that it's a $50
And
game.
it has
Um,
some pretty like high profile actors like Andy Serkis. The guy who
Now
plays Gollum is in this game.
okay, so here's my rebuttal to that. Do you really need a lot of very awesome high paid actors in order to make a video game good?
Well, no,
No.
no, you don't. I
Because
know
like
they could, and here's the thing: you don't need high paid actors to do that. If the actor you want is that much, that's a different story. If you have an
yeah,
actor in mind for a certain role, like the case in point, the guy that plays Gustav plays the Daredevil in the MCU. He played Daredevil in the Netflix show
yeah. And
because
I mean,
he
like,
fit
he's
what they
not a
want.
bad actor. He's not a bad actor, but here is what I will say. You don't, and this is something that I wish people would understand. Video game companies are doing this thing where they are seeking talent, or not, excuse me, seeking fame over talent, basically, where they're
Mhm.
seeking more and more expensive people. This happens in movies already, where you have people in movies like they're nice and talented, but they're expensive, and
Yep.
that's probably where a decent chunk of the costs come from. And it's also probably one of the reasons why SilkSong itself is cheap, because they didn't have any well, I mean, they had voice actors. It just wasn't to the same. It's just not the same because like
It
they're speaking chaos
saying
speak.
the saying SilkSong has voice actors is like saying Splatoon has voice actors. Yes, it does, but they're speaking in their own. They're
I
speaking in their own language that it takes people to translate. It's not
I would
like
say it.
it's
Go
not
ahead.
full dialogue like this big and gross speech. It's just
I would say that it's a little bit different because Splatoon is actually just a mixture of Japanese
well,
speak
right, but
mixed
there
in with whatever the fuck they do in the
you can
voice
hear
mixing.
genuine like normal speak in here too, but you gotta find it.
Mm-hmm.
It's there.
It's called enshittification. I mean, you could call it whatever
Yeah,
you
it
like.
really the
I could
enshittification.
agree with. I can agree with that. My problem is you've got like a bunch of people that think they need these massive voices and massive people to do projects, and it's like, no, you really don't. Like, I think that excuse me, I said almost said Hollow Knight. I think Warframe does a good job because they hire a bunch of people that are local to them.
Yeah.
Or they hire a bunch of talent that might not be the biggest in the world. Now, to be fair, the guy, the Clive guy from
Ben
16 was
Starr.
fucking what's his name? Ben Starr. Ben Starr, like he was I don't know like what his size was before he did Warframe. I know he's big now, but it's just like
He got big from Final Fantasy 16.
oh he got yeah, fair enough. But it's just like don't be afraid to try new people or give talent to new people. Because I do like feel irked that really game companies are going with famous voices. And it's just like the famous voices like yeah, they're fine, but like you do fine enough just getting some other guy that needs to do budding voice acting, and you never a lot of people play Warframe, so you never know what they could find from I don't know. The point I'm trying to make is you don't need a lot of famous voice actors in order to make a game good. You just need to make a game good, and if you help a new budding voice actor, hey, that's good too. I don't know. People always say these kinds of people always say that they're wanting to help new talent. My apologies, I'm almost done with my rant. People always say they're always wanting to help new talent, but then they get the big voice actors to do something, and it's just like, why don't you get a new guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just I'm tired of people saying that they spend a lot of time on this big indie dev project, and then they have a bunch of famous voices in there. It's just like, get some other voices, please.
Now, I do see a comment from Shadow saying, "I'm late. Not gonna lie. I think you should hire or cast voice actors, not Hollywood actors." I want to kind of rebuttal this. Andy Serkis is mostly a voice actor. He does mocap and he does voice acting. He is the voice actor for Gollum. Now, in the case of Charlie Cox, he definitely is
name.
he is definitely a Hollywood actor. But even he admitted in an interview that his entire role in Clair Obscur was a 4-hour recording session, and that was it.
I mean, fair enough. Again, my whole thing is just like people complain that they need more money, but it's just like, what are you doing to put value into the money that you already have? Like, if you think to yourself, I need to have these big voice actors to voice in my game, you're not thinking correctly. Just like be content with like maybe looking for a little guy as well, and you probably be just fine. In my personal, I don't know. I don't know. I could rant about that for hours, but it's just like I'm kind of tired of seeing people like indie games kind of stop becoming indie games in my personal opinion when they pretend to act like AAA games. And it's just like if you're actually an indie game, actively like search for talent that isn't just the big guy that everybody uses, because then you're not really that much different from Hollywood movies in my personal opinion. Maybe that's mean of me.
Good example of attaching a famous person as a voice is Peter Dinklage in Destiny. Yes. Oh, good God, yes. I don't know if you know, he was the original voice of the Ghost.
Yes, you've told me that quite a few times.
Okay. Telling you and you remembering are two different things.
I mean...
Anyway.
Fair, maybe. Not really. Fuck you.
RJ believes SIlksong's price will distort players' views on what a $20 indie game can and perhaps should offer, which other indie teams can afford to take several years to make a game after all. Similarly, if they did take that long, which teams could afford to ask only $20 upon release? Would it cover all that work? Not everyone has the diamond-encrusted safety net that Hollow Knight provides. Theoretical concerns turn into real
safety net. I don't really like that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, they sold a very very successful video game at $15 a pop. They probably sold a majority of their game back when it came out. It's 8 years later. Yeah, they're still getting sales on Hollow Knight. I can guarantee you that. But I don't think that it's like...
I would love to point this out too. When Hollow Knight was up for funding, when it was being kickstarted, you know what there wasn't a lot of? Metroid. Castlevania. Metroidvanias were almost gone when Hollow Knight came around. So,
and after Hollow Knight, it became the next thing.
Yeah, no, for a long time.
I'd say that
Hollow Knight definitely resurged the Metroidvania genre for a lot of people.
I would say that they're kind of at a disadvantage now. And it really does speak to the quality And maybe there is a bit
I
of
mean,
the it's Team Cherry, so of course we're gonna give them our money. But like I do think that like it's kind of dumb to say that
I want to bring up some games in my Steam library that match the Metroidvania title or tag.
mhm.
Some ones that I know of a lot of that people will bring up. Blasphemous is one. Blasphemous is very much a Metroidvania that is very Dark Souls, but it's beloved. And I believe this came out 2019. Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus, is a game like Hollow Knight, but it is made by another studio. But instead, it takes the Hollow Knight Metroidvania style, but gives it a Japanese folklore twist. Guacamelee, the Witch Knight or the Night Witch, sorry. Nine Souls. Nine Souls is probably one of the best examples that you can mention when it comes to
Night Witch is interesting. I don't know if anybody's played Night Witch. It was a little unnecessarily difficult in some areas. And I don't know. Night Witch is just one of those games where I'm like,
we're
or
gonna
else
watch a couple trailers to kind of really showcase two of the games that I would say took the most inspiration from Hollow Knight that came out after.
okay.
Nine Souls came out last year. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay. I'm not gonna play audio because I don't want them to get mad. But Nine Souls, a lot of people have basically said is like, what if you took Hollow Knight, but you gave it a Sekiro flair?
And it's got cats.
So it's a Steam or it's like a cyberpunk game where you play as a cat in a Japanese type setting as a Metroidvania, where a lot of your
And it's got
stuff is
Sekiro.
parrying. Yeah.
Oh, gross.
But this is
I'm sorry, I've never been a parry lover.
I wanted to play this game this year. And the only reason I did not is because I was very certain SilkSong was coming this year. And lo and behold, I was right. But this game has gotten so many good reviews because a lot of people think that this is a really good alternative to Hollow Knight.
I mean, yeah, it does look like it has a lot of love put into it, and it's got a very different aesthetic that I think people would enjoy.
Yeah. So that one's Nine Souls. Another one that caught my eye was Path of the Teal Lotus. Another $20 game that came out last year. And just that aesthetic is so pretty. And it really does just kind of exert that like same feeling. This is what Hollow Knight did. This is what Hollow Knight existing caused. It caused a resurgence of a genre that was becoming lost.
And that's a good thing.
That is a fantastic thing.
Now, to be honest with you, it's nice to have some competition, seeing some competition in that realm. How dare you? But the funny thing is, like, you know, in the capitalistic society that we live in, one might think that Team Cherry might struggle because of all of these other games, but they're not. And the reason why they're not is because it's Team Cherry.
Team Cherry is held to a pedestal, but it is also because of the landscape that we live in now, where we have nothing but greedy developers. And here's Team Cherry taking their time, releasing a competent product, not charging out the ass for it, and not being total shitlords on the internet. It's not a lot to ask, and Team Cherry did exactly as requested. So, theoretical concerns turned into real concerns not long after, when an indie developer who had been planning to charge $20 for their game took to X to ask people what they should charge now. Let's bring up that post. This is the developer for Lone Fungus. As a dev making
That's a name.
smaller Metroidvania than Silksong, which I originally thought would be fairly priced at $20, what should I price it now? It'll be 10 to 15 hours game, but it was made by one person with limited dev time and funds. I can't afford to give it away for free. No one's asking you to give it away for free. $20 is probably fine.
I think a lot of people are misunderstanding as well. Just like, again, some art is in the eyes of the beholder. I think when you become a game developer, and I really kind of like felt like I watched this when No Man's Sky was a thing, because a lot of people forget that with No Man's Sky, they took a huge gamble and almost lost everything because they decided to quit all of their jobs, and make their own game. And I think that, yeah, you are kind of taking a gamble when you want to make games like this. And I understand that there is a lot of stress that comes in, just like, oh, am I gonna be able to charge anything? Am I gonna be able to like throw this out there? I think people need to just like put it out there and see what happens.
Yep.
You know, and if it, again, not everything succeeds. If it fails, it fails. You know, there have been some things that I want to do that don't work out. I think throwing that unnecessary stress, or stress for things that you can't even control, by the way, because you can't control if people are going to buy or not buy your game. Just make a good game, and you put your resources out there, and a lot of people are just going to buy it regardless.
Exactly.
In my personal opinion,
Where
here's the formula for success is make something that either hasn't been seen before or hasn't been seen by a lot of people. Don't make it woke. Don't make it gay and retarded. And you'll probably have a lot more success.
Yeah.
It's just
and
put the energy into it that you want to see pull it out.
We're in an age where games are being charged $70 to $80. With how much everything costs, people are looking for the cheaper games. If you make a competent game and you don't charge out the ass for it, you're more likely to have eyes on it.
I think that, like, the moral quandary of just like, oh, should I charge less than Silksong? Should I charge more? It's just like, charge what you feel like. Just like come to terms and understand that, like, I don't feel like it's right to say, oh, I have to match Silksong's price for this kind of shit, because you don't have to. Just like be just make a good game.
Yep.
If it's $30 or $40, it's $30 or $40. But if it's a good game, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
What does woke mean? Definitely not what a lot of anti-woke people talk about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about pushing politics and ideologies.
Because
like I've seen some good games that have gay characters in them, or movies that have gay characters in them. It's that's not
Final Fantasy 16 has 2 gay characters.
You like to bring up that example a lot. It's like the only one you know.
It's one of the best examples, because when a lot of these game companies or a lot of these movies bring up gay characters, they love to point out, yo, we're gay and, you know, X, Y, and Z. 16 didn't tell you they were gay. They had one scene where they kissed. Okay, that may not be everyone's cup of tea, but these characters were still well written. And I mean, one of them is goddamn Bahamut and kicked total ass. I'm just saying.
Even gay men can be dragons, chat.
So it's when you start shoving it down our throats for the sake of it is when they get bad.
Dustborn is my example. All right, Dustborn.
Yeah.
All right. If you make a game like Dustborn, don't expect it to
Suicide Squad. I started playing that on Friday.
Warframe is woke. Warframe is not on the head on it. I mean, like, they have it here and there, like with the robots on Fortuna. But like, I don't feel like it's as out there and in your face. I feel like you really have to dig to find it. And because it's not on the surface, people aren't going to see it. So I kind of give Warframe a pass because they know how to keep their shoes clean. Dragon Age Veilguard. Yeah, Veilguard is a good example.
Assassin's Creed. Shadows.
Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Yeah. Those are all good ones.
So, now that Silksong was doing the same, I can't afford to give it away. Basadi Art Games, developer Lone Fungus, said hearteningly, most of the replies I read, there are more than 1,000, encouraged Basadi Art Games to just stick to the original price. But as with the game hurriedly moving their releases away from Silksong, Lone Fungus seemed to be far from the only indie game affected. Tokana, the developer of successful and wonderful tile-laying puzzle game Dorfromantic, delayed the release of the new game Starbirds because of SilkSong. Moving away from the September 4th to September 10th, and co-founder Zui Zausch now tells me the game's as yet unannounced price has been affected too. Yes, SilkSong's price has influenced our decision, Zausch says. We're trying not to compete too directly with SilkSong, both in terms of release date and pricing. Of course, these are two very different games with potentially different player bases. But there's definitely some overlap. That makes things tricky, especially since Starbirds is a joint project between two studios, together employing more people than Team Cherry. Team Cherry has 4 core team members, incidentally, which includes the 2 co-founders, and it uses some contracted help. But even companies as robust as Devolver have felt the presence of SilkSong. The publisher was one of the first to move the release of its game Baby Steps out of the way from September 8th to September 23rd. We felt that the same media and influencers who would be drawn to Baby Steps would inevitably and understandably prioritize Silksong. We felt this would overshadow the glory of Nate falling down the side of the mountain, developer, CEO, and co-founder Graham Strutters explains to me. Tellingly, perhaps the price of Baby Steps hasn't been announced yet. Strutters didn't say this was because of Silksong, but he did suggest Silksong was causing questions to be asked. My general take is that indie games tend to err on the side of value for the gamer, he says. I think the AAA world has had much more to say about price points and values, but maybe Team Cherry has brought that conversation over this way. Mike Rose, founder of indie publisher No More Robots, says pricing is a fascinating and tricky thing to manage. He'd long been an advocate for higher prices, he tells me, because it leaves room for discounts and down pricing as the game ages. But recently, he adds, I think the economy of games has been shifting, and people who aren't actually releasing games don't see it or realize. People have less money now and are buying fewer games, Rose says. So you have to get yourself up to hopefully be that one game they buy when they do have the money. And if you are higher price, it's now actually a bit off-putting. Budget co-op climbing Sensation Peak is a great example of things going the other way, he says. Part of the reason that game did so well was the crazy low price. It's definitely making us rethink the pricing for our upcoming games. One game which shares a lot of similarities with Silksong is Citizen Sleeper 2. It's not because of the game's content. Citizen Sleeper 2 is a sci-fi role-playing game, but because both games were built on the extraordinary success of a predecessor, both are made by very small teams. Citizen Sleeper is just Gareth Damian Martin with contracted art and soundtrack help, and both have very similar prices. In fact, the jump from the original game to the sequel is also almost identical. Damian Martin tells me there was extensive discussions about Citizen Sleeper 2's price, and it jumped from $16.50 to $21 to reflect it being a bigger game. To account for inflation and because of how other games were being currently priced, all things I'm sure Team Cherry has taken into account when pricing Silksong. But there wasn't any negativity around Citizen Sleeper 2's price when it launched earlier this year. Not that Damian Martin noticed. I think most people notice the price unless... I don't think most people notice the price unless it really out of step with the market, Damian Martin tells me. That doesn't mean people don't make buying decisions based on price. They obviously do. But I think they do that without judgment or comment. They just decide to buy or not. They don't complain unless it's a big disparity.
People don't complain about game prices unless it's massive, like what we're seeing with what Nintendo is doing right now.
Yep.
Like, unless these... I think that's the thing to tell these devs. It's just like, unless you're pulling a Nintendo, you're not really going to have to worry about it.
Really?
Again, I do think a lot of these people worry for no reason. Because we're in an age where a lot of people are saying corporations suck ass and corporation games suck ass. And as long as your game is like if your game is $50 or under, people are more likely to support you because $50 looks less than $60 and it looks way less than $70 or $80. So a lot of people are going to say to themselves, I can support this because this doesn't actually sound like something that would break the bank to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of these and again, I understand some of the initial fears, just like, will I still be supported because I have to charge this price. And it's just like, again, as long as you're not charging a shit ton of money for an indie game, you'll be fine. I mean, like, if you charge $60 for an indie game, I'm expecting a AAA experience. I'm telling
Yeah.
you that right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's about pricing and expectations. If you charge at under $50, I'm going to expect that this is an indie game, and that's the experience I'm walking into.
Yeah.
You charge over $50, I'm going to expect that this is a AAA experience.
I mean, a great example of this,
unfortunately, isn't that much these days.
I think there are a couple exceptions to this. I want to call BG3 or Baldur's Gate 3 and Clair Obscur both indie games. They're both $50 and $60, just like not respectively, but they're made by dev teams who made a game because they wanted to make game.
I would say that when it comes to Baldur's Gate, it is technically an indie game, but it was given some money by a studio.
Yes.
So it's like No Man's Sky, where it's an indie game, but by the same token, it's an indie game that's been supported by a big money.
Correct.
So don't forget yeah. If an indie game has microtransactions in it, then that's disgusting in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I haven't really I know that they exist. I haven't seen one recently, but that's just disgusting.
For which game?
No, I'm just saying I know that it exists. I just don't know where.
Oh, right. Okay. So, no matter how big SIlksong is, they added, I don't think it can really affect the going rate for indies. It's just one data point. You'd need hundreds of indies to offer massive amounts of content for a low price to shift the market. It especially feels like conjecture when we don't even know how big the game is anyway. Unprecedented, so much about SIlksong feels unprecedented to me. Has there ever been an indie game this anticipated? Has an indie game ever disrupted release schedules in this way? Or upended pricing plans? Here's a game being treated like the biggest of AAA blockbusters, except it's not. I think that's where some of the pricing confusion arises from. That's why people think the price is low compared to a AAA game that sells for $80, says Bram Van Lith, the co-founder of GameDrive.nl, a company which helps indie devs price and sell their games. Hype has warped perceptions of what SIlksong actually is. But the question remains, is SIlksong too cheap? Perhaps a keener question is to ask how much the people I speak to would charge for it. Were it their game, Van List's colleague Alyssa Jefimova, a market analyst and expert in pricing, would charge $25. She tells me this to give room for a large discount. Not that they need the attention of a discount, she adds. It's going to be popular no matter what, she says. They definitely could have gone $25. No more robots, Mike Rose agrees. But this way, they are essentially cementing SIlksong as a gigantic success before it even launches. By making it a steal, so I don't think Team Cherry is wrong to go $20. If I had been pricing it personally, I would have been on the fence between $20 and $25. But given the state of the industry right now, it's very possible I would have also fallen on $20. The more interesting question, Bram Vithlith chimes in, is would the game be more successful asking $20 or $30? What he means is, would SIlksong make more money if it's sold at a higher price point? Or will the extra quantity it sells at a lower price point more than make up for it? It's an interesting question.
I think it would have sold no matter what, honestly.
It's an interesting question, but it's not something I think Team Cherry is primarily concerned about. Again, Team Cherry doesn't depend wholly and entirely upon SIlksong's success. Far from it. Hollow Knight has sold an astronomical 15 million copies already. And the overwhelming majority since SIlksong was announced in 2019, curiously enough, financially, Team Cherry is fine even without SIlksong. Financially, Team Cherry is made. A far more important consideration for Team Cherry is audience reaction. To wheel out an old cliche, this is the Australian studio's difficult second album, the game that follows the phenomenal success of Hollow Knight. The intense spotlight beam of expectation and hype can be withering, and the elongated wait for SIlksong hasn't helped. Dipping the price slightly below expectations is a powerful way to prime people towards positivity. Will it work? As Damian Martin noted, so much remains conjecture until the game itself arrives, which is now antagonistically close to doing. SIlksong unlocks at 3 p.m. UK time today. How big will it be? How historic a gaming moment are we about to witness? And will it be worth the wait? Time will tell. We'll have to see. And I think it has. The wait definitely has been proven. I've been playing it. It just feels like more of the first game which is not bad at all.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like I mean, it is the same, basically more of the same. But do you feel like it's different enough to offer
Yes, absolutely.
something brand new?
Yes. I didn't put it in our docket, but I read something that basically said, I think I don't remember if it was Dom that told me or not, but apparently the reason why SilkSong got made was because Hornet's model is bigger.
What do you mean?
Like, she's taller than the Knight.
Well, yeah.
So that's why they made a new
Okay.
game, because if they were to make Hornet work in the first game, then they'd have maybe some issues because they have to work around two different player models being differently sized.
Okay.
So instead of
That's
making
interesting.
the SilkSong
I mean, she is
DLC,
slightly bigger, yeah.
she is bigger. Because originally SilkSong was just going to be a DLC for the first game.
Right.
So
You saying they remade the entire engine just for one new
yes,
character? Oh gosh, that's funny.
yes. So that's why it became its own game, and I think that's actually pretty interesting.
It's kind of funny, is what it is. She's bigger, so we had to make a new game just for her. That's dedication. Oh
Autism
yeah, no, she is
100.
definitely.
Yeah,
That's funny.
but
I
hearing
mean, like,
that,
it makes sense because, like, the thing with the knight is there are some sections of the game where you do need to the knight could only fit in because of his size, and it does beg the question.
Deep Nest is a great example of that.
Yeah, and you couldn't really have her in the
Yeah.
game, in my personal opinion.
Mm-mm. No, because the only time you would ever see Hornet in the first game, it was in big open areas. So the world in Silksong is definitely adjusted to match her size.
Make it.
I know what I'm doing.
Fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, saying it like that makes it sound so weird and
You're
funny at
welcome.
the same time. You doing that on purpose.
Yes, I am. You're welcome. Bandman, and I know you posted the same thing, so you and I posted the same tweet from her.
Uh-huh.
Saying, I feel like ranting about this. You can tell me if I'm wrong about this. Maybe it's just me, but I find it very stupid that so many indie devs and game journalists are attacking Silksong's devs for announcing the game's release 2 weeks in advance instead of longer and charging players $20 for it and not higher. How Team Cherry is inconsiderate and horrible for giving other indie devs such a short notice window, and how their pricing hurts them. To me, all of this sounds like self-centered, cynical indie game dev politics nonsense. But who are you to decide what someone else does with their creation? If I were a game dev and I finished the game I made and want to release it, I'll decide how long I want to inform my customer base in advance. And it is my game. No other indie cliche dev game or gave me help in making it. Again, I am reminded how much I dislike the indie game scene. They are functionally anything but independent. The same cliches, the same backstabbing, the same throwing each other under the bus. At its core, they're just corpo game devs, but a different coat of paint. And that's true. Absolutely true.
It depends, but yeah.
Because we have so many devs here, like Joseph Moran, saying, I think Silksong's 2-week PR push has done some damage to other indie studios. I don't think Team Cherry thought about the impact this game would have on other indies and their marketing. I think that's a bummer, and I hope isn't replicated, to be honest. FaceTime.
So...
Oh, go ahead.
No, continue reading. I'll make this point after you read, because there is a point I want to make, but we'll read the rest of these first.
Okay. FaceTime said, I can't be the only person who thinks it's kind of fucked up for Silksong to reveal its release date so late. Like, man, you're indie developers. You should understand the struggle that studios go through.
Who is this person?
I have no idea.
Oh my gosh.
No
if
idea.
That's another indie dev, I just like...
Strife on Blue Sky. By the way, Team Cherry absolutely had the responsibility of giving a heads up about the release of Silksong and accommodating other indie devs in regards to it. Art isn't
Who
made in a
fucking
vacuum.
cares?
And as indie devs, they absolutely should know how hard it is for other indie devs to be visible.
Okay. So can I rant for a moment?
There's one more bit from Bandman. I can read that and then you can rant.
Yeah, go ahead. Please go ahead.
Just so some people are aware, there's a difference between indie devs and indie TM devs. One is in literally independent game devs, the challengers and contenders in the industry showing off their talent, passion, the ones we should give chances to. The other is a glorified cliche using indie as a skin suit or some weird fashion statement, throwing the label around either as a shield or a cudgel for their own in-group benefit, like what is happening to SIlksong. Those are, in my opinion, insincere, cynical people, just like that indie dev who is actually funded by Ubisoft. In my opinion, an actual indie dev does not need to parade around declaring they are an indie dev. Their work and how they treat people who support them is proof enough. And yeah, no, absolutely right. Go ahead, you can rant now.
Okay. You remember Comicsgate?
No.
Okay. So, chat. Let me explain the Comicsgate sphere. I don't know the deep intricacies of Comicsgate, but I do remember some of the people that participated in it, and it was exactly the same way. There's a guy named Ethan Van Sciver who was kind of like the head of Comicsgate, and his whole thing was you couldn't do a comic without his okay. Basically, like you had to go through him as the okay. This reminds me of the entire fight that Ethan Van Sciver had with another creator by the name of Eric July, who is one of the few black people to actually like make something and make it like really good. He made a comic called The Ripaverse. Some people say they like it, some people say it's middle of the road. But the big thing that people really liked about it is he was just a guy who was like, you know, I want to make a comic book and I'm going to go out and do it. And Ethan Van Sciver reamed this man because he didn't go through the proper channels, according to Ethan Van Sciver, i.e., him. So this is very reminiscent to me, in my personal opinion, of that, because it's just like, oh, you didn't go through this channels that you should have gone through. You didn't do it the way that we all think you should do it, and it's just like, fuck you, I'll do it the way I want. You know, I mean, like, in my personal opinion, indie devs kind of have an incentive to be nice with each other. I mean, probably I feel like less so more than they used to.
Butt in real quick? I need to go
ahead
use
real
the
quickly.
restroom. I have my headset. Keep going.
Oh, you're gonna listen to me while you take a poop? That's disgusting. Anyway. The problem that I have is it's just like, yes, to some extent, indie devs are kind of incentivized to work together because it's just like all of them are trying to make their own thing. But at the end of the day, we do live in a capitalist society where the guy with the best stick is the guy that will sell his stick. And so I'm sure that the people at Team Cherry, they're nice and they're cool people, but I also don't think they have to care if they price their game or if they put other people into consideration. It's one of those things where maybe they approached some of their friends in the indie dev scene and said, "Hey, we're gonna do this, and this is how much it's gonna cost." But it's just like, do they really owe that to you? No. At the end of the day, you're all competing for my money, and at the end of the day, you're the guy who competes the best gets my money, and I don't really care about the struggle because like I understand that struggle. It's the exact same thing with streamers. Best streamer is going to get the best amount of time after the luck period ends and they're all exposed to different audiences. But it's just like I don't care about like your inner office politics because it honestly like puts me as a consumer off if you do something like that. So it's just like compete at the end of the day. All right. If I am not sold, sorry, Team Cherry won. You know, I don't care about your inner office politics. I'm gonna go with the guy who has the cooler looking stick. And if you're upset that Team Cherry had the cooler looking stick, well, that's a you problem. It's a you problem. And I don't really know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Don't know what to tell you.
It's like,
so. Oh, go ahead.
They don't have to care. It's like you could tell a certain subset to people, but it's like this. Like, I'm not gonna be showing off like the dog sketch that I've been getting. I have that, but I'm not. I'm not going to tell you where it is. I'm going to show some very specific people that I want to show. Because I think it's just fun to talk about this stuff. But I'm not telling everyone.
What does that have to do with like
It's the same thing. It's like, yeah, they're showing the occasional people, like they're telling people like in their own little space, like, yeah, we're doing this. But they don't need to confine themselves to telling everyone. That's insane.
Is the doggo talking from the toilet? I hope
No,
not.
I'm back at my computer.
Chat, come on, that's me. It's mean, but it's also funny.
Show
chat.
new dog. No, you're not seeing new dog until it is debut time. No.
Yeah, I have seen the new dog.
New
I
dog
have
is great.
definitely seen the new dog. New dog is pretty. I think that what I'm gonna do is when we get your new Yippee, I'm just gonna ask them to put like the thing that you did with the hair. Maybe we'll change the hair, but I feel like the hair could stay the same.
The hair's different though.
Yeah, but we could just like put the
We're
bits
doing
on.
we could do that, but I want a proper Yippee of that as
Okay.
well.
Okay.
Anyway.
But yeah, it's literally just like how Ethan Van Sciver does it. It's just like
Yeah.
you got to go through me, and it's just like, no, I don't. No, I don't. If I don't, you're gonna blacklist me. Okay, fine. I don't care. Blacklist me. I dare you to. I'll just make a good product.
And
I don't fucking care if you do.
I want to clarify that Tapeworm said Temp takes us with them to go to piss. We're finally winning. No, because I took the headset, which the mic is not working on it. The mic is at the desk.
He's just like Jamal, chat.
Where's your white hair model from last stream? It's that no, okay. That is my mascot. That is not a model. That is just art of my mascot character. Nice. Now you gotta fix that.
Shut up.
So that's not a model. It is the mascot. The dog is the model. So, and as far as where she was last stream, I'm
sad now.
Welcome, Reverie. How are you and Mom doing? We're doing great.
That's his donut steal. Yes,
donut
chat,
steal.
it is.
Yeah. And I want to make it clear as well is that the new dog design will not be 100%. No one sees this till debut, because I will be showing it to artists. Because I want to have art to go with the debut.
I've already shown it to a few artists that I'm going to work on stuff for you for.
Okay. Yeah. So. Anyway, you wanted to show. We'll kind of wind down the SIlksong topic, I think.
Yeah. So this is. I don't know if this is one of the guys that worked on the game, but this is basically like him stitching together the different levels of the game, and apparently this like took 7 hours to do.
No.
This
So
is just
no. So no.
No.
So what he's showing here is not SIlksong.
Oh no.
This is his own game. But he's using it as an example to show like why SIlksong could have very well taken 7 years to make, and he's showing what he's doing with his game. So.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I have patience for a lot. I don't know if I would have the patience for this.
Really? Yeah. Like, Boyhood, it took 12 years to make. Does Akko still think SIlksong doesn't exist? I didn't hear them change their mind. No, Akko knows it exists. Both. Actually, sorry. Rage apologized to me. Akko is not.
Excuse me?
For saying I was wrong. And it wasn't going to come out. Rage has acknowledged me.
I still don't own it, so it doesn't exist until I own it.
But no, like this, he's right. This is the kind of effort that goes into doing this.
Yeah. Wait, that's Godot?
Maybe, I don't know. Probably is.
Isn't Godot like... I mean, Godot's not a bad platform. I just heard that they got kind of woke.
But no, this is interesting. Like, this is the stuff that he put together, and it's...
I can imagine that's like why it probably took a lot of time.
Yeah, and Team Cherry already said...
Now, have you actually seen... people have already like broken the game to get into the stuff. Have you seen...
No.
The 3D environment. Okay, so it's obviously a 2D game, but the amount of shit that they put in there, it's not 2D. It's like a 2.5. Basically.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because there are cutscenes as well.
Oh really? There's cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler.
Pedantic. Semantics. Anyway, but no, like yeah, and Team Cherry has already admitted that a lot of what took them so long was just they were having fun making the game, and they just kept going. Like literally, SilkSong may have never happened if they just were like, we don't want to ever stop. Now, to be fair, I think that does open the door of like they want to do more games. Maybe I don't know. We don't know if like what the future holds for the Hollow Knight franchise as a franchise, Avian. Like they may never do another Hollow Knight game after this.
I mean, they probably. Let's see. They've sold at least 1 million copies, I want to say.
Yeah.
And after the money that's taken away from Steam and all these other platforms, they've made easily over 20, maybe $30 million.
But even if we see another game from Team Cherry, be it Hollow Knight, be it a new IP, we may not see it for another 8 years. And honestly, if you really think about it this way, SilkSong may have only taken 8 years because they were using stuff from the first Hollow Knight anyway. Imagine if they made a new game from the ground up. Like, that may maybe over a decade until we get a new game from them after this. Like, I'm just saying.
Mercenary, did you send me SilkSong twice? Oh no, you sent me SilkSong and the OST.
No. Play it on stream.
I mean, I did say if somebody sent it to me in my server that I would play it on stream.
Oh no, I don't mean like that. I mean like right now, but you can't because then your internet would take a shit.
I can't. No, my internet would literally
because
die.
I would love to see you play it on stream while I'm here, to then tell me, okay, it exists.
I own it now, so it exists.
God damn it.
You don't get an apology from me, no. Still no Metroid Prime 4.
That's the next thing. That is the next thing.
There's no Metroid. Listen, that's the next one that's most likely, and then after that, it's like there is no Bloodborne.
I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with Metroid Prime 4 yet, because it is coming to Switch 1, so I could just buy it on Switch 1 and still play it.
Metroid Prime 4?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I didn't think it would ever come.
No, Nintendo has said it's coming this year. Now, some people think it is in development. Hell,
I don't think it's coming.
Because they haven't said shit in months.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
I honestly, I don't believe it either. I think they will delay it to 2026.
I don't believe it will exist until it exists.
We're at that point. We are at that point.
Apologies for being wrong. Maybe Occo really is a woman. That's why I put myself in the woman category during the VTuber React thing. Which, by the way, chat, I was trying to put that into a bit. I feel like, unfortunately, half of the VTuber React stream is going to end up as a video. I was really wanting to do the thing where I react to VTubers. And the more I did it, the more I'm like, man, this doesn't really work that well. Like, the first part where I reacted to that guy's horrible video on it, that's a video already. That's coming out this week. But, like, I realized the more I did some reacting, the more I'm just like, it's hard to cut reaction-based stuff for me and have it actually feel like it's a good video. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to turn the I reacted to VTubers thing into a video, because it just didn't feel right to me as I was working on it, and maybe that's a me thing. Maybe I'll just need to hand it off to an editor to do it. But like I tried to edit it down and it just didn't work for me.
So
anyway, continue.
our last thing.
For Hollow Knight, we still have other stuff.
Yeah, for our last thing for Hollow Knight, we have a few more things in the docket. I saw this image and I wanted to post it because it was really funny. I'm a little sad. It's the Hunter.
Hunter
from Bloodborne.
Oh,
it's the Hollow Knight putting the clown mask in the nose on the Hunter.
You will never get Bloodborne.
No,
Cat, I'm sorry.
I will be honest. I'm a little upset they chose to do the Hunter and not Gordon Freeman.
I mean, listen, we know that Half-Life 3. I feel like Half-Life 3 is more.
Half-Life 3 is more likely to exist than Bloodborne Remaster.
Yeah, because people have talked about its existence, so I feel like that's way more.
There's a lot about Half-Life 3 that actually proves at least some form of it exists.
Yeah.
But there is jack diddly fucking squat about any Bloodborne remaster or remake or whatever. So I'm almost maybe a little more sad it's not Samus either, because they could have done this for like Prime 4.
No, I feel like Prime 4 is a little bit more likely, but
to be fair, Prime 4 is the next one to lose the clown hat nose. Wait, when was hold on. I gotta know this. When was Metroid Prime 4 announced? Holy
devs
shit.
Already started working. No, yeah, I mean, like, the devs are already making a different game because of that. No, 100%.
Holy shit.
Like if you think that if you think that Bloodborne is actually a game that is coming, I'm sorry, but like they're making another game that is literally just Bloodborne but for the Switch. Sorry, what were you saying?
Okay. Metroid Prime 4 was announced June 13th, 2017. The same year that Hollow Knight came out.
That's funny.
I'm just saying, it has taken Team Cherry that much time to release their first game, make and release their second game, before Nintendo released Prime 4.
I'm sorry, Prime 4 has been in development hell for over a decade?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are never getting that game. I'm sorry.
If we get it, I will be amazed.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna.
But that's what I'm saying here. It's like I understand the Hunter getting the clown hat in the nose, but I almost kind of wish it was Samus, because it has been an equal quote unquote development hell like SIlksong, you know.
Mm-hmm. It has. Retro Studios off your asses. Nah, chat. It's just not coming.
I don't think it's Retro. I do not think Retro is the one to blame.
I think it's Nintendo.
I do think it is Nintendo. Yeah. Because there's a lot of evidence that Prime 4 has been done for a while now, and that so have a Prime 2 and 3 remaster. Retro has been kicking ass. I am positive a lot of our Prime 4 complaints are Nintendo.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. To be honest, here's the interesting thing. Nintendo has been eating so much crow recently.
Yeah.
Like, how long before? Because like Nintendo used to be declared like the safe thing to like. How long until it's just like you're uncool for liking Nintendo?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know. Prime 4 was announced right after Bayonetta 3.
Yeah.
Dude, I was so disappointed. I liked Bayonetta 3, but I was kind of just disappointed with its reception, because a lot of people were just like, this game is kind of mid. And I was like upset because I was like, oh, people don't understand how good Bayonetta is. Then I played it and I was like, oh.
Yeah. I had I think it was one of those like like gift card, credit card things that your like family gives you for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I like to spend those fast because I feel like the amount in it declines the least, like the more you just don't use it. Like it just
Uh-huh.
deteriorates. So I like to be like get those, just basically try and find a way to spend it near immediately. And I went to Best Buy and they had Bayo 3 and the spin-off like storybook Alice in Wonderland type game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fine, I bought them. So I just have all the Bayo games now.
Yeah, and it's just like Bayonetta's not like a bad game series. People are saying that it was called woke, which is dumb because Bayonetta is not a woke franchise. Bayonetta is
I remember them
unapologetically.
calling it woke because they've got more clothes on her. Oh
I mean,
no.
that was kind of a joke. They even joked that there's like a game mode for journalists,
Yeah.
or like a sissy game mode, basically. I don't know. People bitched. If you people bitched that it was woke, they don't actually. Again, that's the problem I have, and it's not there yet. But I do think I need to like make a video just talking about how I personally not upset is just like a silly way of saying it, but I'm getting kind of perturbed by just how much somebody proclaims something as woke.
Mm-hmm.
I am grateful to know that they haven't proclaimed Hollow Knight as woke. I think that if people did that, then it would actually be seen as a
Hold
laughing
on. I
stock.
actually think I replied to something calling about people calling it woke.
Is people actually calling it
Hold on.
woke?
Let
That's
me see if
so
I can find it.
dumb. Chad, if somebody actually calling it woke, that would be dumb.
Where is it? I know I quote read. Here it is.
Oh, that's so retarded. If it's true, please don't be true.
Oh, nope, wrong one.
Fuck.
Don't
What
worry
is this,
about it.
this weird shit that
Don't,
you're pulling up
don't
on my?
worry about it. It was the artist for the Hollow Knight thing.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so Sheepsidian quote retweeted a review of Hollow Knight. Let me
Woke?
read this to you.
Yes, chat. Yes, chat. I am woke trash.
So the review as follows. Not surprising to me, this woke, ugly baby game piece of trash is being overhyped. You know why it's not surprising to me? Just look at the mental illness epidemic we're going through in Western countries. People are willing to vote liberal for mass immigration and white replacement. People are mutilating themselves. People are confused what gender they are. We are a lost society, and people are hyping up this generic simpleton 2D garbage is further proof we are a culture of mental illness. I feel
What?
dirty saying that.
What?
Yeah. So, Sheepsidian responded.
Oh, that was a listen. That was a Steam review.
That
Nobody
was
cares about Steam reviews.
I know. But Sheep replies saying less than 30 minutes woke trash. I've never hated the word woke more than I currently do. I responded saying I called this weeks ago on Dogwave. I knew this game was going to have an influx of people calling it woke because it's simple or doesn't show skin. Admittedly, the anti-woke community that I figured would call it woke hasn't, but it still hasn't stopped people from doing so.
I would hold my breath on saying that they will call it woke because I haven't seen any. But again, if Grums calls it woke, then it's all over. I
Yeah,
don't think he
no.
will because I think Grums is smart enough to recognize that if he does that, he will get a lot of people saying you're fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he is that crazy.
If he does,
Thank you.
it'll be because of what something Team Cherry says, not because of the game.
Well, I mean, we are, and this is again something that I am watching and waiting with, and I have a lot of friends who are. I have a lot of friends who are not left people, but they are like more centrist, maybe with some left values. Um, and they keep telling me they're just like it's gonna get to that point, and I'm like, well, I know it's gonna get to that point,
Mm-hmm.
and when I feel like it's right to call it out, I'll call it out because I am seeing like. And again, I am one of those people that doesn't really believe in either side because I think both sides suck equally. But I am waiting for the point where I see people go too far on the other side, and it's just like there needs to be a good middle ground. I
Mm-hmm.
agree that there's a lot of Christian conservative values that have been ignored. Then we need to go back to those, and maybe we do need to like clean up ourselves a little bit. And I'm not saying that as a Christian. I'm just saying, you know, we as a society need to clean up ourselves a little bit. and become better. But
Mhm.
like the overcorrection I see with people talking about woke stuff, and I just sit there and I'm like, you are sounding so unpopular that you are going to be the reason why we shift back towards the left. Because I
Hmm.
don't want what we had with the far left shit. Like I was done with that, and I really do feel like we averted a crisis by having the pushback that we did.
Mhm.
But like, my worry is that we're gonna shift too far to the right, and it's going to do exactly what happened the last time it was too far to the right. It then swung too far back to the left. So it's just like I hope people remember that like there can be moderation in all things, and there should be moderation. Oh, that looks pretty cool. There should be moderation in all things. Tradcucks are as annoying as libtards. I agree. Horseshoe theory is not a theory. I agree. Do I have to put this like right above here? There. I don't know. I get really peeved off when I see it like as a thing. Um there is like a difference between somebody who is actually a real conservative and somebody that's just like way far. And Melanie Mac is a great example. In my personal opinion, don't go full Melanie Mac basically. If you go full Melanie Mac, it's basically like going full retard. Sorry, that's it.
No, you're
Oh, is
absolutely right.
that Chat, if that looks cool, press 1. I learned this technique from a YouTube short the other day. Oh, that looks neat.
So, No Man's Sky hit over 100,000 players on Steam.
Woo, awesome. Don't remind me of her. Sorry, Chad, I've been listening to a lot of dunking on the not listening. I almost said listening to the quartering, and I was about to throw up. I have been listening to a lot of people dunking on the quartering, and he got really pissed off that people are like, get rid of Melanie Mac. She's the reason why you're not making money. And he's like, I'm not going to get rid of Melanie Mac. I like her. And it's just like, well, I know why you like her. It's just because your wife doesn't like you. What happened to Twitch? Is Twitch dead? Did my
No,
Twitch
Twitch is
die?
up. Twitch is up. You're good.
I don't know. F5 your Twitch.
Hey.
Sorry, continue.
So, No Man's Sky
Continue.
hit over 100,000 players on Steam. No Man's Sky once again has reached over 100,000 players on Steam after 39 major free updates, the highest number since launch 2016.
Wait, so they haven't been able to get above since their launch?
According to this, no.
Man, that is crazy. I mean, I'm very happy for them. I'm very, very, very happy for I talked about it the other day when or earlier today with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is one of those games. I told Mizo, I was like, I would like to play No Man's Sky more. I can't play it without other people though, just because it's one of those games for me where I did everything I wanted to in single player. Now I have to do now I can only enjoy it with multiplayer. But No Man's Sky is just one of those games where it is very beautiful, it's very fun. The fact that they still give free updates for people after so long, I mean like they agreed to do it. So it's good that they're doing it, but the fact that that free updates exist after so long is
Mm.
it's a pretty big deal to me. It shows that they care enough to try and maintain what they have and bring people to them, and I feel like that's pretty cool. So, their newest update, by the way, is pretty damn neat in my
Yeah.
personal opinion. So people should check it out.
So this is the graph of No Man's Sky on SteamDB. August 2016 was when the game came out. It
Ah,
capped
I
out at
see.
212,613 players.
I see. So their cap was when they first came out, and they
Yep.
haven't been able to get that high
They have
since.
not been able to get that high
I mean,
since.
like a lot of people have just decided to write off the game, and even though you fix the game and you come out and you actually make the game playable and enjoyable, there are still going to be a lot of people that decide to not come back to it because they don't believe that it's actually gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that's really sad is yeah, there's going to be people that never touch it again. So it's nice that it hit up that high. It's really nice that it hit up that high. I just think unfortunately when you have a blunder like that, you do have a lot of people that you push away. And so, but it's nice that they're doing well enough that they can still give free updates to this game. A reminder, by the way, that they're not just making this game; they are also making another game right now too.
I will be right
and
back.
it's an
I
active
thought I just
developer.
heard a crash outside.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Internet historian should get credit for popularizing it. I think you can give him some attribution for helping it to be revitalized. Because it was revitalized before he even made that video. He just like made a meme about it. And the meme is kind of what I think a lot of people attribute some of the memes to be part of the reason why it kind of grew back in popularity. I think the memes itself was one of the reasons why because somebody bought it for me, and I think those memes kind of helped me find more interest in it. I'm excited for the other game. I'm excited for their other game. For those that don't know, they are working on another game. It is basically No Man's Sky. However, it is medieval No Man's Sky.
Yep.
It takes place on one planet, a gigantic planet. And it's just medieval No Man's Sky. Also, is there no car crash?
No. So it was again. I mentioned I live with my father still.
Mhm.
He was scaring away the woodland assholes.
Woodland assholes. Okay, so bear.
Raccoons.
You could have said a bear. It would have sounded way cooler.
Fair, but yeah, no, I think this is interesting. And okay, I'm gonna give you I guess on the notes of games that went well. How about a game that went bad? Concord was shut down just 2 weeks after launch on this day 1 year ago, and this was yesterday.
Oh gosh,
it's been a year since Concord died.
It's been a year since. That's crazy. Chad, do you remember Concord? I never even bought it. I know Craig bought 2 copies of it. That's really funny.
I was actually tempted to get a copy because I know that like places like Walmart or Target was like bargain binning them. I was like, maybe I just want to get a copy for like my shelf. Just say I got
Rest
a
in
copy.
piss. Yes. Rest in piss, Concord. Press Pete for piss on Concord. Because Concord sucks. And it died. Thank you, Tim. It died in the exact right time.
Yeah.
Here's one really cool thing I like about being able to use my mouse over 2 different computers. I don't have to like scroll, grab another mouse in order to jump over to my Restream chat on my second computer. Chat, by the way, I'm not shilling this company, but if they want to shill me as, if they want somebody to sponsor, I will gladly take their sponsorship. There is a program I use, a piece of software that called Synergy that connects your computers over your Wi-Fi basically, or your Ethernet, and it allows you to use one mouse and keyboard over any of your computer systems that need keyboard mouse peripherals. So I really love it. It was like $50 in order to buy it and use it, and it doesn't. You don't have to pay anything for it forever, unless I think you're a business that probably uses business contracts, but I doubt the majority of you will ever be a big business. So if you have more than one computer, get Synergy. It's fantastic. The only thing is you can't use it if your computers are off. At that point, you would need some sort of KVM for it, like KVM for yeah. Insert tweet, day of showing support for Synergy. I don't know what their Twitter account is. Let me look up and see if they have one.
Okay.
They do have a Twitter account.
God, we still have so much. Oof.
You act like that's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, but it's like trying to pick like the best one to talk about next. Who wants to get minorly political? Like quickly.
Okay.
Here, why did I go to that one? I don't want you to go to that one. What was that? Japan's Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba, who recently expressed plans to import millions of Africans, Kurds, and Muslims to enhance Japan's tolerance, announced his resignation today.
I saw this. Now, do you know what this guy did? Because I've got some vague ideas of what this guy did as part of policies.
Policies, no. I do know that in the past few months, though, Japan has been grossly imploding its population with non-Japanese.
Is because of him.
Yeah.
He's the one who made okayed the policies for it, basically. Some people are saying that's not why he resigned. Some people are saying he resigned for other reasons. But he's the one who put into motion a lot of the policies that allowed for all these immigrants to come in. And some people think that's one of the reasons why he chose to resign. Not the reason, but one of the reasons. Why would you use the mouse if the computer is off? No. So chat really quickly. There are ways to turn on your computer using a remote KVM if you have the right technology for it. That's way too technical for me to explain right now. I'd have to make an entire video talking about it, and there's other people that talk about that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, let's move back talking to this. He did what? Yes, this is the guy that that put together all of those. I don't know if they have bills over there or how it works on their country, but he is the guy that basically okayed a lot of the importing of immigrants from those countries, and he is who a lot of people attribute to the issues that they're having.
Now, I have heard. Now, to be fair, the one I heard from was Savvy, and while I do trust Savvy, I'm not gonna 100% okay posting that in the docket. What she said, but basically what she was saying is that the people above him that would take over, like if Trump resigned or something happened to him, JD Vance would take over. Apparently the people above him that would take over are apparently very pro censorship.
Right now?
Yes.
Interesting.
So some people have actually been looking.
I think otakus will come out and force to stop that.
So some people actually compared it to what happened in Canada, where they think that maybe they already decided his replacement and won't let someone else with different ideals take over. Japan is very different. Japan is still very old-fashioned, even to this day. So that's why it gets weird when you see people like this. So we will see. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt until I see more.
We'll see.
But if Savvy's right, that's bad.
All right, somebody said I should copy Kirsch and do the funny tweet. I did it, chat.
Did it.
I would love to be sponsored by Synergy. I will if I know of a streamer that uses 2 computers, I will literally go to them and say you should get Synergy. All right, continue.
Hold on.
Okay.
I guess on the note of other nations, Canadian Parliament petition to stop Visa and MasterCard censorship.
Was that Canadian? I thought that was.
This is Canadian.
Australian. Didn't Australian have a?
I
similar to
don't
this?
know. It is hard to keep up. I posted what I thought was good in the docket as I saw it. I do not know if that is there. So this is good.
I swear that Australia was part of it.
And there's a couple of topics I want to talk about that are fairly big. Nowhere near as big as the SIlksong thing. But I do want to bring awareness to this. Greg Sipes says he was fired from Warner Brothers for voicing Beast Boy after 20 years. He says he was fired the day after he was announced that he was diagnosed with Parkinson's.
Yeah, I did see that. A lot of people were saying that this was pretty damn fucked up.
So, someone basically tagged James Gunn. I don't know where this was. I don't recognize this, but it's fine. Basically saying Since Teen Titans Go falls under Elseworlds, the fan needs your help. I had the pleasure of speaking with Greg Sipes, and he shared with me lots of upsetting details and information of how he was wrongfully terminated by Sam Register, while the other original actors get to keep their jobs. He said it was after Valentine's Day, and the OG Titans cast begged Sam that the show would not be the same without Greg. And the things that Sam Register said and did is very inhuman. Greg told me that he had been discriminated against because of his Parkinson's, and they are trying to steal his voice and replace him with a mimic for the new Teen Titans Go season. So,
does he have any proof, or is this just right now them saying this is?
This is right
happening?
now them saying. I don't know. I have not seen anything he has said about this. But if people know about this more than we do, that would be phenomenal. Now, to be fair, I don't think this was actually him saying this. I think this was a fan.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I wanted to bring awareness to this. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if many people knew about this, but yeah, he is alleging it's because of his Parkinson's.
Yeah.
And again, I say allege because we don't have direct proof of it.
Mm-hmm.
I have not watched Teen Titans Go. I know a lot of adults like the show, even though it's like a kid's show.
I've heard the opposite.
What do you mean?
I've heard people hate it. So there's two Teen Titans shows. There's the original Teen Titans, and then there's Teen Titans Go, which Go basically doubled down on the modern animation style that we've been seeing for like the last 10 years.
That nobody likes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the original is beloved. Go is bad, apparently.
Uh-huh. I see.
Okay. G Fuel. Let's talk about G Fuel.
Does anybody remember G Fuel? I know you do.
Yeah, I know G Fuel.
Should.
Yeah. So they basically made a post. Now, what day was this? This was September 2nd. Saying, after years of shaking things up, refueling the grind, and rewriting the rules, it's the end of an era. We've had the honor of being there through the late nights, the big wins, the impossible comebacks, and the unforgettable moments that made G Fuel more than just energy. It's been an incredible journey from being able to build alongside creators, gamers, streamers, and a community that became family. Every tub cracked, every shaker raised, every memory made. We felt the love every step of the way. So to everyone who's been a part of it, thank you, we love you. Logging out. Day this came out, people thought this was G Fuel kicking the can. This is wrong.
Okay.
This is false. So the letter likely relates to a marketing stunt for G Fuel's rebranding with YouTube creator PewDiePie, potentially misleading readers into believing the company is going under.
Wait, is PewDiePie like doing a thing for them?
Not that I've heard. But maybe Game Rant has some insight into this.
Because I know that like they were basically talking like, "Oh, bye, guys," and it's just like you're not leaving.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So this is what happened. On their page. The news has dropped. We're launching a brand new formula. So
it was literally just like they were just clickbaiting people.
It was 100% clickbait, and people fell for it.
Good. It was not even that.
So
good.
what they're doing is it's a new formula from their original one. So new powder, new whatever, and it's a logo redesign. Now, to be fair, I do not think the new logo is bad. But it is definitely a logo change.
Why did they change the logo? Who was there before G Fuel? Not really anybody, as far as I know. What's funny?
I mean, well, if
G Fuel,
Red Bull.
I can. Well, I'm not talking about. I don't care about Red Bull.
No, but
I'm
like,
saying that was like them.
Oh, you mean like
really
powder
wasn't.
drink?
Yeah, really. I mean, I'm sure there might have been, but like there really wasn't. in my personal opinion, at the very least. But like the thing with them is two things. Number one, I got confused with them and GamerSupps, and I thought that they were both the same for a hot minute.
Yeah, I did
So
too.
I had to be forced reminded that they were different people, and that was kind of a funny thing for me, is like recognizing that PewDiePie did not collab with VTuber GamerSupps brand. The other thing is PewDiePie is like part of the reason why GamerSupps was as big as it was, because he was sponsored by them. He would literally do segments where he ate their powder on screen, and that's why it was like so recognized. I'm gonna be honest, I never bought G Fuel because like it's one of those
I
things
have.
where when you're a kid, or when you're a young adult that doesn't really see that kind of stuff as useful, you may not find it as interesting. So I never got G Fuel ever. You
So
did?
I did. I got them as cans. So not
As
powder,
cans.
but like soda cans. And the idea was basically during COVID years, I was incredibly busy, like getting no sleep busy.
Uh-huh.
So I would go out, I would get, a few cans, because instead of just making coffee, it's like, okay, well, I gotta do this. Or I could just get up, get the fridge, grab one, and can start the day. Because, God, I feel like death. And I did for 4 years straight.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. G Fuel isn't very good. I haven't tested it, so I wouldn't know. Chat, if you have had G Fuel, post it in the chat if you liked it or didn't like it. I'm curious.
I did have to stop drinking it. It made my teeth hurt.
Oh, just like in general?
Yeah.
I will say, Advanced GG, which, by the way, chat, if you do want to take a break from all of the other big people that like sell drinks, you could buy Advanced GG with 10% off using MommaOcco 10. Is it going to post? Yes, it will post. So if you haven't already, consider that, because I like Advanced. Now, to be honest with you, if GamerSupps came and offered me something, maybe I would change. Probably, I don't know. But I like Advanced. I need to get more energy powder because I'm almost out of mine, and I keep forgetting to buy it. But I like it. Nice sponsor read. I had to figure it out somewhere. I was thinking about it, and it's just like, I gotta do this. Use code Bail Money at GamerSupps to support President Flump. I don't know who that is.
It might be a joke. Occo.
Sorry, you can't sponsor another person in my stream. Only me. I am the only one you may sponsor shill in my streams. Energy that keeps you woke. No, they're not woke, chat. I know some people think that, but they literally have dropped left-leaning content creators for saying my example is there was a content creator who said that she wanted to kill white people, and Advance dropped her for that. They also have Rev and his wife on there, so Advance can't be woke because they have Rev on there, in my personal opinion. So they can't be woke purely by that reason, in my personal opinion. I mean, you can disagree with me, but that if you have Rev on there, you can't be inherently woke, in my personal opinion. Unless you think Rev is woke, then that's a completely different conversation.
It's a Fleekazoid reference. Okay. No idea what Fleekazoid is, but I figured it was.
I am unfamiliar with them.
Anyway, so Valve's Steam Frame is looking more like a standalone VR headset to take on MetaQuest. So I kind of want to give some context to this.
Is that a picture of it?
From the old one, I think.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Valve applies to use Steam Frame as a trademark for a new console as speculation over a mythical next-gen Half-Life game continues. Remember Fremont? I know we talked about it several times on stream on Dogwave.
We have a few times, yeah.
That supposed SteamOS device from Valve that popped up in Geekbench's CPU results, and according to some sources, is a new console designed to connect to TVs and running AMD CPU and GPU hardware. Well, now Valve has trademarked Steam Frame, a brand new for use with gaming consoles and peripherals. The shizzle here, apparently.
Is it really called that?
No. So they wrote the shizzle here.
Oh.
Okay.
That's interesting.
It involves a couple of new trademark applications by Valve, centered on the term Steam Frame. As spotted on Reddit yesterday, the more interesting and specific of the two says Steam Frame in all caps. Steam Frame TM.
Steam Frame. I swear. I swear I heard something from Rebecca being like, "Oh, Steam Frame, that's interesting." I swear she said something like that on Twitter.
That'd be funny.
That would be-
Trademark registration is intended to cover the categories of computer game consoles for recreational game playing, video game consoles, video game accessories, namely controllers for video games. That's about as unambiguous as it gets. Of course, applying for a trademark doesn't guarantee that trademark gets used. It could even be an intentional distraction designed to draw attention away from some other naming scheme or project. But if you take it at face value, there's a good chance Valve is indeed planning some kind of console, and it's going to be known as the Steam Frame. Is it the same device as that Fremont box that turned up in Geekbench? As we previously reported, Fremont was said to run a de-featured version of AMD's Hawk Point APU with the iGPU removed and AMD's Radeon RX 7600 discrete GPU inserted. Supposedly, it's a TV-focused console running SteamOS. Then again, maybe Steam Frame will be the branding for the long-awaited new Valve VR headset codenamed Deckard. It's been noted that Steam VR's overlays feature is also being renamed to Frames, supposedly to coincide with the Steam Frame. Then again, there's no reference at all to VR or headsets in either of the trademark applications. Of course, if you wanted to get really speculative, you might suggest Valve could be planning to align the console release, or new console, with the release of the long-rumored next Half-Life game, supposedly codenamed HLX, which some sources claim is well into the development cycle and could be released any day now.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Oh, sorry, finish.
No doubt, tying any new Half-Life game to the release of a new Valve console would be a compelling proposition with a good chance of supercharging early sales. And Valve has form for when it comes to restricting releases to a certain device types, what with Half-Life Alyx being a VR-only title. I'm going to counter argument that one. You did not need to have a Valve VR headset to use that.
No.
You could use any headset as long as it can connect to the computer and you have Steam and the game. So, I don't know. That one's a little loose.
According to everybody joking about the woke thing here, I think I misunderstood initially. You are right. Technically, they do produce woke products. I get the joke now. I get the joke, guys. It's funny what it is. MommaOcco is woke. I am very woke right now, yes. I am so woke that I had a nap earlier, so.
Oh, right. I've been kind of trying to hurry because I know you start, like, nodding off around this time.
I had, like, a 30-minute nap. No, an hour-long nap. And I almost went back to bed. Thankfully, I didn't, but I should be fine.
Okay. According to some sources, this is all part of Valve's broader restructuring and push into hardware. That also includes an aforementioned Deckard VR device and the second-generation Steam Deck. For now, all those details, including a mythical Half-Life game, remain rumor at best. All we know for sure is that Valve wants to reserve the Steam Frame brand for use with a possible console. But it's still very hard not to get excited about what could be coming. They do mention here that the trademarks never mention a VR headset. But some of the original leaks about the Deckard said that it was going to have its own version of SteamOS installed on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which would fall under the category of consoles.
So, reminder, SteamOS is basically Linux, right?
Yes.
Okay,
it's Arch
Linux.
It's
a form of it's a form of Linux.
Yep.
What's the difference between Linux and Arch Linux?
So there are different. It's what is it called?
I know there's different versions of Linux, but like I'm assuming Arch Linux is just a variation of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just another variation of it.
Okay.
It's just the most popular one, I believe. I could be wrong on that one.
I don't know which version is on Pi. I wonder if Pi is running off of its own version of Linux.
Arch is more cutting edge. Yeah.
Arch is cutting edge. Okay. I still need to figure out how to get Synergy on my Pi because like I looked up videos and
Arch
do you
is
know
second
how old
most.
do you want to know how old the videos are for getting Synergy on your Pi?
Over
a decade old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nobody's made a video recently. Maybe I
we,
should do that.
do we want to go over this? Oh, okay. It's not as much as I was thinking it was. Never mind. Okay. So, oh god. Sorry. Hold on.
I can hear that.
I know it's right next to the mic.
Arch's second. Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Notify something. It's fine. Anyway, so Tom's guide said, "Go stop."
She's going off again.
No, so up here, how you have like phones, TV, like whatever,
Oh, okay.
like just running your mouse over it. It's annoying. Anyway, Valve is rumored to be developing several hotly anticipated devices, with its Steam Deck 2 expected to be in the works, and a new Steam console tipped to be on the way. But its next hardware release is now pointing towards a standalone VR headset. Now, so this is the Index. This is their original headset.
Uh-huh.
Actually looks pretty modern, all things considered. But it took a lot of work and it was very expensive. Still is, actually. Because it's still, you can still buy it. Recently, Valve trademarked new hardware called Steam Frame, with reports indicating this could be the company's long-rumored Valve Fremont, a dedicated home console with SteamOS, or the Valve Deckard, its expected next-gen VR headset. Now, thanks to a new leak from reliable tipster, sadly it's Bradley on X, the Frame is very much looking like a headset for VR gaming. The leaker confirms that Valve is rebranding Steam VR overlays to frames, and seeing how the Steam Frame moniker now exists, it's likely that this hardware will be made for virtual reality. So sadly, it's Bradley. There's stuff here that's... Yeah. After data mining tonight's huge Steam VR beta, I can confirm that Valve is definitely rebranding Steam VR overlays to frames. Therefore, if Deckard's product name is the Steam Frame, you should now understand why its a major selling point is going to be spatial gaming. Many other rumors point to a standalone VR headset from Valve, a la Meta Quest 3. This includes leaked details on its Roy VR controllers, along with a tip that the Valve Deckard would arrive by the end of 2025. What's more, this headset is rumored to be priced around $1,200. Although this leak came from earlier this year, and with tariffs, that cost may all change. While it's yet to be official, if Valve ends up naming its expected Valve Deckard the Steam Frame, as sadly it's Bradley suggests, we could have an all-new VR headset on our hands by the end of the year. That said, there's still the chance this could be part of a home console setup after all, with a previous rumor suggesting the VR headset would launch alongside the Valve Fremont. There are also murmurs of a Steam VR Link wireless dongle on Reddit by a Tweaktown to wirelessly connect the Steam Frame to a PC to allow for higher quality VR gaming. And sadly, it's Bradley has also unveiled what the Roy controllers may look like. The controllers have made slight changes to the EV1 models leaked late last year. Closer look at the left-hand render model in Blender. Yeah,
That's literally just like a
MetaQuest.
It's a MetaQuest one, essentially.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's exactly a MetaQuest.
So we may see this Valve Frame VR headset as part of the launch of Valve's console too. But of course, we won't know until Valve officially reveals its next set of hardware. Unfortunately, this may not be too far off, with leakers claiming it will arrive by the end of 2025. If it's to take on the MetaQuest 3, it will have a tough time with its asking price compared to the Valve Index. We'd like to see at least 1440p resolution and 120Hz refresh rate, along with complete access to SteamOS for VR without needing a VR-ready PC. That's not the only headset that may be coming our way soon, as Samsung's Project Muhan is set to be coming at an expected $1,800 cost.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Project...
Is that another one?
Yes, Project Muhan.
That sounds very weird.
It looks very weird.
I'm not trying to be mean to the guy, but they chose the wrong person to wear that headset. He looks like a boomer that's been given an iPhone for the first time.
Project Muhan. Okay, show the damn thing. I want to laugh at it. Oh God, ew, no,
It'll have Gemini.
ew. Okay, any day now. Um,
Project Wuhan. No, chat. I see what you did there, but it's not Project Wuhan. It's Muhan. I'd be worried if it was called that too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't move forward in TikTok videos. It's almost done.
Is it showed at the very end? No, it doesn't.
No.
I feel like you got gypped.
I got gypped. Oh,
You got japed.
this is what it looks like. It looks dumb. It looks really
Again,
dumb.
It looks like a boomer that was asked to put this on, and he's just been handed a piece of technology for the first time. And that's the expression. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry. It's just kind of funny.
Now, I'm gonna be optimistic and say that I think the $1,200 asking price is too much. It's going to be not. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, I will be honest with you. There's a reason why a lot of people own the Meta Quest. It's because it's like $500.
Exactly.
And that is itself a lot of money because you're basically paying for another console at that point. But there's a reason why I will go with a Meta Quest over
now
whatever Steam puts out.
If this is like,
it's cheaper.
$650, we'll talk, because I think people will be more okay for the asking price of this if it's Steam OS, if it runs well, and it's not Facebook. But Valve also knows that if they charge like way too much over the asking price of like the Meta Quest, they're not getting much at all. Because if it's even like $1,000, you will get people using the Meta Quest more than this. I think they have definitely learned from the Steam Deck on this. Because while the Steam Deck is more expensive than the Switch, or Switch 2 at this point, you can do more with it. People know what to expect out of that, and it's a computer. Do what you want. For, $650. And if all the Steam headset is going to be is just like, here is your VR headset that does the same thing as your Steam Deck. In fact, it may be even more limited if they only tie it to Steam. Like, you can't use it outside of Steam.
Imagine if it is literally just tying a Steam Deck to your face.
Exactly, yeah.
I say that as a joke, but it would be pretty funny if they did that.
So I do think it will be at most $750. If I'm wrong, I'll eat that. But
gosh, that's a lot of money. I'm
oh,
sorry.
It is a lot of money, but for me, I'd rather spend that than give Facebook money. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. That's very fair. It's Facebook, so I get you. You know what's crazy is I feel like Facebook is mellowing out, and it is probably because of Trump, but they have been mellowing out the last year or two. And it could probably just be because Trump is in there and he's swinging his dick around, and people are trying to appease him because they don't want to get in trouble. But they have seemed to mellow out, and it is kind of funny watching lefties complain that Facebook is capitulating to the evil Donald Trump. It's kind of funny.
Okay, yeah, we talked about this. Okay, and that's just the petition in Australia. That actually is in the docket. It's the same petition from earlier from Canada, but for Australia.
Imagine putting a goggle meant for tiny K-pop heads on a fat American. Yeah. I don't want to think about Trump swinging his... I'm sorry, chat. My apologies. I was just thinking because of how tech companies are acting right now. They're acting very nice. Most of them are acting very nice. I've seen a lot of people on YouTube get their YouTube accounts back that I never thought would get their accounts back. Like the owner of the farms, he got his YouTube account back. after it's been deleted for over 3 years. I even remember when it was deleted, and he was like, "I'm never going back to YouTube." Well, they unbanned his account, and it's just like, they unbanned it. Maybe going back to YouTube isn't the worst thing in the world, so he's back on YouTube. It's just like really interesting, because it's very obvious to me that some of these tech companies are trying to be nice, very, very nice, and it's interesting to me. It's really, really interesting to me.
So, from Chipping
Companies
Reviews.
yeah, I know what you mean, chat.
From Chipping Reviews, Visa announced a new role, Director Global Gaming Partnerships, paying nearly $250,000 a year. The job is described as shaping culture and reimagining how payments power the future of play. Visa isn't being subtle anymore about control. So this is what Alfie Brody said. Gaming is no longer just play. It's culture, community, and commerce. Gen Z and Gen Alpha spend more time gaming than on any other media. At Visa, our mission is to uplift everyone, everywhere, by bringing the best way to pay to be being the best way to pay to be paid. Now, we're bringing that purpose into the gaming ecosystem. As Director, Global Gaming Partnerships, you'll lead with the charge in building transformative collaborations with publishers, platforms, leagues, and creators, reimagining how payments power the future of play. This role is more than partnerships. It's about 1, building global strategies that unlock new opportunities for players and partners alike. 2, driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide. 3, championing economic empowerment in one of the fastest growing cultural movements on the planet. If you're passionate about gaming, inspired by culture, and ready to make an impact on a global stage, we want you on our team. Blech.
Yeah, so
Blech.
I am. A lot of people are screaming that this is a big deal, and I do think it does have the potential. Problem is, while we know that this is very weird, especially considering the recent censorship that they've been doing, we really don't know where this is going to go. And in my personal opinion, we just kind of have to wait and see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, this is one of those things where I will definitely say, yeah, be wary of this. But we just really don't know where this is going to go. We really don't.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. There we go.
That was a fail.
GTA. Sorry, water. Need water.
What was that, quintuple A game?
GTA dubbed gaming's first ever. What?
It's not quadruple.
It's quintuple. I think it's quintuple. I think it's quintuple.
Yeah.
Quintuple title by rival dev. GTA 6 is set to be gaming's first quintuple A release, according to a rival publisher, and fans can't wait. The end of 2025 was supposed to mark the end of a decade-long wait for GTA fans. They were expecting to ring in 2026 by being able to play GTA 6 at long last. However, Rockstar needed a little more time, and instead it will release on May 26, 2026. Despite the delay, the excitement around the highly anticipated title... No, okay, sorry. I was wondering, had to double check if Rockstar was pulling a Bethesda.
Oh.
Skyrim was released on November 11th, 2011. And I had to remember what month May was. 5 or 6. And it's 5. But I was wondering if they were going to go 6, 26, 26.
Uh-huh.
But no. Anyway, despite the delay, the excitement around the highly anticipated title hasn't dampened whatsoever. Fans are still combing through the 2 trailers and hundreds of screenshots to search for clues about what's coming in mid-2026. The delay has also made other developers and publishers scramble too. Many wanted to avoid the initial GTA 6 release window, but now they're having to consider moving from May 2. According to Devolver Digital co-founder Nigel Lowry, Grand Theft Auto 6 has the scope to become gaming's first quintuple A release. I mean, there are AAA games, And then there are quadruple A games. And I'd argue that GTA is potentially the quintuple game. It's just bigger than anything else, both in the scope and scale of the game, and the kind of cultural impact that it has and the attention it demands, Lowry told IGN.
He's retarded.
AAA was first adopted by the industry back in the 1990s to describe the blockbuster games. The ever-popular franchises like Call of Duty, Fallout, Final Fantasy, Halo, GTA, and beyond are stellar AAA releases. Ubisoft has previously announced that Beyond Good and Evil 2 and Skull and Bones would both be quadruple A games. However, it hasn't been adopted by anyone else, and that is because Ubisoft is retarded. But, you know.
Guy says thing is not news. Oh, I agree. I think that the reason why this is something that exists in the first place is, one, I think the reason why to talk about it is to just say this is retarded to say. Two, it is worth noting, just like, what the fuck, why are you guys coming out and marking this as news? Like, this is not... Like, the guy... Okay, so the guy is one of the guys from Devolver, which is an indie-ish game...
Yeah.
Indie-ish game studio. Why do I care that he thinks that this is going to be a quintuple A game is like my thing. Why is this being reported as like a big deal? Because I really don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh man, this game is going to cost $80 or $100 and they're trying to justify it by saying this. It's just like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not really anything against you. It's just like, why the fuck did why am I supposed to care that he said this? More like quadruple gay? No, you mean quintuple gay, chat.
Because the point of hearing about this stuff is to laugh at their idiocracy. Idiocracy. Thank you. Brain just like shut off. Recently. Brain was like, I'm done.
Movie.
I've never watched it. I started watching it, and my brain started hurting.
Sounds about right.
Because
it's a movie about stupid people.
Yeah. And I'm just like, oh god. So, Activision reportedly rejected Steven Spielberg's Call of Duty movie pitch.
So this guy was going to make a Call of Duty movie. Here's my thing. Call of Duty, I have never really played a full Call of Duty game. One, because my parents didn't let me have a lot of fun as a child. And two, I'm not really a first-person game. So my question is... what kind of story comes out of a Call of Duty game? Are there stories in Call of Duty games?
Yes, there are.
Do people care about the story?
Typically, no.
Game? Okay, then why do we need a game about that? You know, you see what I'm saying?
No, yeah. It's so dumb.
Like, Steven Spielberg, you make good movies. I'm not going to lie. I don't need this as a movie, though.
Yeah.
It'd be another okay. That's the thing. It's just like, okay, so COD games, like, have, like, war themes.
Yeah, it's always war themes.
Okay. Then just make another movie about war. I don't know. I'd be more willing to watch a Metal Gear Solid-esque movie, which probably exists now that I think about it, than I would over watching something like this, because I just don't care.
If you're a first-person game, then I'd have titties right now.
That'd be nice, wouldn't
it? I guess we'll end on something interesting, because Helldivers had its newest expansion, basically.
Chad, is Helldivers back? Are we back with Helldivers? A lot of people have told me that Helldivers is
Helldivers has been back.
Escape from New York. I would watch that, chat. But is Helldivers back? Tell me.
I could answer, but Occo wants your response.
Oh, you can answer. Go ahead.
It's been.
Then we'll let the chat make fun. We'll let the chat make fun of you if they hate you.
It's been back for several months.
Making an Elden Ring movie? Elden Ring is more likely to be a good movie. Now, granted, if you look at an Elden Ring movie, you might just say, oh, it's a Lord of the Rings movie. It's like, yeah, but it's also going to be...
you know how many good fantasy movies we get anymore? I'm just saying.
This is true. I would be more inclined to see an Elden Ring movie than I would to see another fucking Lord of the Rings movie.
Yeah.
Because that just needs to die.
Hmm.
I only play COD for the story, never multi. I mean, fair. I am curious to see if people are interested in like just the story itself.
Helldivers is cool and good.
I don't know.
Helldivers is good on not PC.
Really?
So that's kind of what we're talking about with this article.
Okay.
Helldivers 2 devs have heard our complaints and have escalated the priority of addressing the absurd 140 gigabyte PC file size. But there's
Sorry,
no.
what?
Yeah, it's
That's almost a fifth of one of my hard drives.
Uh-huh. But there's no word on when changes are coming. Helldivers 2 is an immensely popular shooter, but its gargantuan file size on PC is starting to rub gamers the wrong way. The latest update pushed it over 140 gigabytes, and players have had enough.
People not know how to optimize games anymore.
No. But they've taken notice, thankfully. For comparison, the PS5 and Xbox Series versions of the game are a much more respectable 35-ish gigabytes.
Excuse me?
Apparently, the colossal 140 gigabyte size on PC is due to assets within the files being repeated.
Bro, what the fuck? Why is it like 4 times the size? I was about to say 4 times the size of Fallout 4 there for a moment. Why is it 4 times the size on a console? That makes no sense. Again, people don't optimize for computers anymore, and I'm getting really sick and tired of it.
Yeah.
Really fucking sick and tired of it. Oh my like you know how often I am annoyed by it. You know how often Warframe is like, "Hey, we can optimize your files so that it cuts down on space on your hard drive." And it takes like an hour sometimes for Warframe to do it. But it's so nice to see that they care enough to say, "Hey, would you like us to like cut down on the file size on your computer? Because we made a lot of stuff redundant." And it's just like, "Yes, please, Digital Extremes, take my money and then by the exact same token, cut down on the file size. I thank you."
Yep.
Why is it that other companies have such an issue with this? Sorry.
Yeah, no. It shall be your only game and you will like it. Modern game devs. 4 times the definition, 16 times the rendering distance. It just works.
16 times the detail, chat.
Anyway, over on the official Helldivers Discord server, one player asks, any word on reducing the file size down from 140 gigabytes? I heard that there was a lot of duplicated assets. Arrowhead CEO Shams Georgiani replies, we have escalated the priority of this, but I can't tell you when it will be released. It's good to know.
You want to know what that tells me? Sorry, go ahead. You finish first, and then I'll go.
It's good to know the community has been heard on this issue, and it's becoming silly how much space some games take up. One Reddit post claims the actual size of unique resources is only 30.39 gigabytes. And the most egregious case for file size has been found, a 2K normal map for rocky environments that was duplicated 128 times for a total of 2 gigabytes of space used. A reason for this could be the developers are trying to ensure the game runs smoothly on HDDs, which are slower than SSDs. By repeating files, the hard disk can get data much or more easily, but at the expense of taking up more space.
I'm sorry. SSDs aren't that expensive.
They're
anymore.
not that expensive
if you
anymore.
Want if you want a 1 terabyte here, I'm gonna go to Amazon right now just to see SSD. How expensive is an SSD here? Let's do 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte SSD. A 1 terabyte SSD. If you want an NVMe and you're fine going with Samsung, 1 terabyte is $65. Wait, hold on a moment. That's 2 terabytes. Excuse me. No, yeah, that is 1 terabyte. Never mind. We're not gonna go with an NVMe because NVMe's are just expensive by default because they're NVMe's. If you want a 1 terabyte solid state drive, most places will sell it between $50, $60, sometimes $70, and even cheaper in other cases. It really just depends on where you go to and the company you go with. I wouldn't go with. I would go with somebody like Samsung, or maybe Crucial, but like it's not expensive to get yourself an SSD. And these days, with how advanced computers are becoming, and unfortunately with how unoptimized games are becoming, you need to have an SSD to install your games. In fact, all of my games are installed on nothing but an
I don't have a
SSD.
hard disk drive. I have nothing but SSDs.
Well, I have hard disk drives, but they're not for anything other than storing files now.
Like I
I
have
mean, like,
two 2 terabyte NVMe's, and I have two 1 terabyte normal SSDs.
like I have hard disk drives, but they're only for storage now. I don't do the if I, like they store my pictures, they store my videos. That's all that they will do. And once I get my NAS going, they're gonna go in there. Although I am planning to get red Western Digital disk drives because they're made for more longer term. 16 times the details. Yeah, I really am kind of upset that they're like, oh yeah, we've just repeated a bunch of assets. And that tells me it couldn't be. I'm probably not laziness. I would be very quick to say laziness because as somebody who has started their journey into programming, I will tell you, I am not a master. I am not an engineer like Mutahar. But here's what I will tell you. I know enough to tell you that if they're repeating assets like that, they need to go back into the code and rename and just cut down on assets. Because the way it works is if you want to pull an asset to appear in the game, you have to have the name of that asset. I wish I could just like literally bring up Python to show you how it works, but like I'm not going to do that right now. But like legitimately, it is not difficult. Say, oh, I want this piece of armor or this enemy to show up in this place and then also show up in this place. I just need to tell the code to pull this asset from this folder in this directory, and then it should be good to go. And so it tells me that for whatever reason, they haven't done that kind of optimization. Now, I'm not going to blame the devs because it could be crunch and they had to get the game out there quickly and all that kind of shit, and they're trying to get updates out there. But in my personal opinion, now they really have no excuse. Now that the game is out there and that it's successful, they really don't have any excuse to go back into the
I
code
mean,
and say,
okay,
okay, let's reduce some of this.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here a little bit.
Be careful with that.
They did have to contend with Sony shattering their player base.
I mean, fair.
So
but like
by
again,
continuing their content flow, it does start to consider, do people prefer the size or do they want a playable game with consistent content flow?
again, maybe this is the wrong game for me to rant about this, but let's not take this. Let's just take any game that's like very, very poorly optimized these days. Like these days, there's so many games that are poorly optimized, and again, with the very little knowledge I have with coding, and I'll be honest with you, some of this knowledge came from just how much I learned that Part Software was fucking retarded with his coding. I sit back and I have to ask myself, okay, what's the excuse for not optimizing your shit? Why is it that like you have so many different repeats of X, Y, or Z in there? Like legitimately, I don't get it. I don't understand it, and it does make me feel like game devs don't care. They really don't have the spirit in there. Minecraft is poorly optimized. Oh, Minecraft has always been very poorly optimized. I'm not going to argue that. Minecraft is a good example of poor optimization. Here's the problem. You would have to rewrite Minecraft from the bottom up, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't do this. I'm saying that's the problem. Is Minecraft would have to be rewritten from the bottom up to fix some of the issues, because if I remember correctly, Minecraft runs on one core period. It can't run on more than one of a computer. So let's say that your computer has, I don't know, 16 cores in it. You can only ever run it on one, which is so dumb. I don't understand why. I mean, like, I know it's a product of fucking what's his face that made the game, but
Notch.
yeah, Notch. But you would think that after all this time, since they've made all this money off of it, that they would endeavor to create solutions for that, because I feel like they should do that. Notch made it to run on potatoes. I mean, that's fair, but like they should optimize it. They should 100% optimize it, in my personal opinion. It needs it. I don't know. With how Mojang is going now, there's no reason why, with their slow update churn, that they can't just like choose to fix it. I know that a lot of Minecraft creators complain about that all the time, so can't blame Notch now. Oh no, I'm not saying that you should blame Notch now. I'm just saying with how much time has passed, the people should work on making it better, in my personal opinion.
Festa,
Exit optimization mods. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: if a mod has to fix something, that's a problem with me.
Yeah, exactly. Mods should be fun additions, not fixes.
I'm looking at you, fucking Bethesda. If
Yeah.
a mod has to fix your problems, then you've got a problem.
Yeah. So yeah.
I've been ranting a lot this stream. I hope that's okay.
No, you're fine. I'm glad you're talking more. You don't talk very much during Dogwave.
I do. That's a lie.
Compared to me, you don't. Fallout New Vegas was Obsidian, not Bethesda. But I understand what you mean, but I'm gonna clarify that. Anyway.
Full rant stream when?
Oh, that's
every
all
stream. The time, chat.
That's every stream.
Ranting is content? It is. The problem is I need to turn that content into videos. Continue, though.
I think that's it.
That's it?
That's it. God.
Oh, no.
I mean, we have other stuff, but it's like really stupid shit.
Read it. I mean, it's like 1:30. You got time. I'm not used to this amount of freedom, chat.
I'm not. Because typically we only try and go for like 2.5 hours because Occo just starts sundowning.
It's not my fault that Sunday is my day of like death. I just die on Sundays.
Oh god. Tokyo's tech shopping paradise. I almost said parasite. God, I'm feeling it.
Oh, so you're the one that excuse me. I feel like I deserve an apology here. You're the one that's shutting down, not me. Thank you very much.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Akihabara Electric Town experienced its first power outage in 30 years. Dimming all RGB lights, Akihabara's electricity system withstood the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami, but the cause of this recent power cut remains unexplained.
Some damn immigrants.
It probably is, honestly. Can't even deny it.
If there's an issue, just blame them damn immigrants.
Immigrants. Anyway, we got I'm gonna go with a joke leak.
November 18th. Yeah, that's fake, Temp. Come on now.
Oh, I know it's fake. But I think it's funny.
You think it's funny to mess with people like this?
We've been messed with for decades. What are you talking about?
Yes, but you're playing with the audience's emotions.
We just had SIlksong. We're allowed to play with emotions.
No.
Yes, we are.
SIlksong is like a revival. You don't mess with people's emotions like that, Temp.
Run, think,
her job.
shoot,
yes.
live. November 18th. Project lead Robin Walker. Development time 2019 to 2026. Developer count 96. Engine Source 2. Release date Q1 2026. Platform Windows, Linux, SteamOS.
See, here's how I know that this is bullshit, because it takes Valve at least 10 years to make a game. That's not 10 years.
Fair, I guess. Watch that actually be true.
Listen, I'm making a joke based off of the fact that Valve picks up and puts down their projects all the time.
Yeah. No,
That's the joke.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, even I know it's fake, but it's funny.
Chat, was it funny to get joked with like that?
Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 development is progressing smoothly, Tetsuya Nomura confirms. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 development is progressing smoothly. Oh, they did it twice. Why did it twice?
Do what?
They wrote the same thing, or they probably copy-pasted it in the same box. And the release timing has already been decided. We're moving forward according to that schedule right now, so please rest assured and be patient. People were happy to hear this because the amount of Kingdom Hearts news we've gotten is like squat. Welcome, Devastator. Oh my god.
Oh, I see the issue.
Yeah.
I see the issue.
So that's I mean, it's nice to hear anything. But I doubt 2028. I
Is
very
that what
much
people are
doubt
saying?
2028. GTHB said it. I think the slated internal release date for Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 is 2028. And both that and Kingdom Hearts 4 are like big like game releases. So Square typically spaces out game releases like that. So you will probably see Kingdom Hearts in 26 or 27, and then Final Fantasy in 28. So, yeah.
I see. I see. I see.
Uh,
I still need to finish Kingdom Hearts 2.
yeah, you do. Disney blacklists artist James C. Mulligan after confirming he used AI for Disney Lorcana card art.
This was interesting. I heard about this and I wasn't quite sure how true it was. So it is confirmed that he used AI for this.
That I don't know.
Oh, okay. So we don't even know if it was accurate.
No. After public outcry prompted a behind-the-scenes investigation into the matter, Disney reportedly confirmed that Disney Lorcana artist James C. Mulligan has been using their name to sell AI-generated artworks and subsequently blacklisted him for doing so. Ariel's best friend. Okay, so this is art by him.
Is it AI?
I don't know. I don't see anything to indicate it is.
That style, I don't know. Look at how the shading changes from the fins to
Yeah,
the
I know. I'm
to the
looking at
body.
that.
And that could just be like a stylistic choice, but like that was the first thing that popped out to me.
An oil painter whose Disney-related work includes officially commissioned lithographs, which are regularly sold through Disney's in-theme park art galleries and 3 cards: Flounder, Collector's Companion, Transformer Chief, Castle Stowe from Ursula's Return set, as well as White Rabbit, Royal Herald from Shimmering Skies for the aforementioned TCG. Mulligan's work first came under widespread scrutiny by way of his recent exhibitor appearance at Anime NYC 2025. Having just seen their mother make a sizable purchase from Mulligan's booth, Twitter user ToonEmu took to their account to detail an on-the-floor interaction now with the artist regarding his potential AI usage.
I
Hey,
just
so
sent you something that's worth looking at after when we're done here.
nice, you put it in the SIlksong docket.
Oh, who cares?
It's fine. Hey,
I'll put
so
it
this
outside.
guy, Anime NYC, just blatantly lied to me about not using generative AI in his work. Then scam my mom off of several $100s in prints. I asked him what his process was like and if he used Gen AI or not, and he said he didn't. But I just looked at for AI because I was looking for AI because it's like an industry witch hunt to ruin people's careers. He told me use Procreate, the same software as me, and showed me his tablet. He pulled up the layers, which obviously showed that he drew the character, but the background was just a copy and pasted an image on the bottom layer. I then asked him if I could see the time-lapse replay, but he told me he didn't record one. I have made over 700 illustrations using Procreate, so I know for a fact that it automatically saves a time-lapse replay. I told him this and offered to show him how to access them. He then got mad at me and told me to leave. I got into a big fight with my mom about it after, since he tricked her into thinking his process was all his own and that he did not use Gen AI. Apparently, I'm the second person to bring this up, even though the con just started, since Gen AI is strictly against their rules for vendors. Shout out to Stacy at the help desk for being absolutely lovely. I'm so incredibly disappointed that someone working for such a large and artistically talented company would stoop so low as to blatantly lie to their customers. I was almost gaslit by him into thinking he wasn't using AI. If he would have told me that I used some generative AI in designing my backgrounds, but the character art is mine, then I would have been fine, because that's the truth. But he didn't say that at all, and instead blatantly lied to me and my mother. if by some insane miracle he's not lying and is actually not lying about this, then I would love to see a time-lapse sketch or literally any proof that he's not incorporating Gen AI into his work as he says. Roughly a week later, said attendee would share an Instagram DM exchange between Mulligan and one of their friends, who had themselves reached out to the artist seeking further information regarding his process. But rather than providing any further clarification or any of his purported process videos, Mulligan instead threatened the friend with legal action. Thank you for your message. I have dispelled any reason to make the accusation with both close-up photos of the originals and process photos. So I suggest with any further concerns, as this can be easily considered tortious interference, any inquiries to be sent along to our attorneys. Met with the subsequent observation in your statement, you mentioned photos and process videos proving your work, and a request for him to please share those for clarity. Mulligan instead ended the conversation and once again raised the possibility of legal action. No,
What legal action?
At this point,
that's my question.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, Dubster, by the way.
At this point, we think the best course of action is to have our legal team reach out to you. What's a good email for them to contact you? The next day, the initial thread would catch the attention of Phi Green, themselves an employee of Lorcana developer Ravensburger. As relayed to the public from her personal and currently locked Twitter account by Reddit user Lunarian Angel on the Lorcana subreddit, Green assured the public that they would be escalating the issue to the relevant members of their team, but also asked them to refrain from immediately jumping to AI conclusions without definitive proof. I actually work for the company that makes Disney Lorcana, so I will be bringing this up to my creative directors. We have a hard policy of no AI art in our games, and they will be able to assess further. However, it's been very common for people to jump to these conclusions a lot. That's true. Yes. Very, very
and that's
common.
Why nobody takes it seriously.
Exactly. But after hearing back from the director, Green confirmed that not only had Mulligan at least partially used AI to produce his Lorcana card art, but he had also received a blacklisting from Disney for doing so. Oh, so he was actually working on this after Disney blacklisted him.
What is that? Wait, really?
Yeah. According to this, yeah. So I did check in with my director, and it looks like his work is indeed AI. Thankfully, he hasn't worked with us on many sets after Disney notified us of his issue. Disney also won't work with him anymore either, and I'm sure we'll possibly get their legal team involved. As a publication, neither Disney nor Ravensburger have offered an official statement on the matter, nor have any details regarding the exact mechanics of his AI usage have been publicly detailed.
You're not going to get that. I'm sorry.
Furthermore,
I do think it's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You finish first.
No, fine. Go ahead.
I'm gonna rant, so you finish.
Okay. Further, not only has Mulligan's personal webpage since been cleared out of all of its content, but the opening post for the aforementioned r/Lorcana thread has also been deleted. However, rather than this being done because its information was incorrect, Lunarian Angel clarified that it was actually done in service of community safety. It was mutually agreed to take it down as we believe the accused parties are using the post to further cause harm to fans, and it is being investigated. I've been in close communication with not only the mod team, but other artists for Lorcana, who have all agreed the accused parties are guilty and dangerous. Oh no, on the internet, they're dangerous.
AI is just a tool.
That's it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the problem is, what was he using it for? And I don't know. There's a lot of weird ethical bullshit to go through there. I'm not quite sure I'm ready to decide personally what like the line should be for that kind of stuff. It is true, AI is a tool. My own line is, if you're an artist that's looking to use AI for that kind of stuff, you should probably only have it train off of your work only and nobody else's. Because if you have it train off of somebody else's, then that's where you can probably get yourself into some trouble. Now, that is my personal opinion. I have talked with many different artists. Some of them told me that they will use it for references. Some of them have told me that they won't use it, period. My personal opinion is it is a tool, just like everything. It should be used as a tool. And it really shouldn't matter, in my personal opinion. Like that's how it really should stick for the most part. I think that if people use AI purely just to make slop and then try and sell it off as real art, that's a problem. The problem here, and I do feel like if Disney has put a no AI rule here, they are within their rights to remove him. They have said they don't want AI in their products. In my personal opinion, I don't really care, but like that's the standard they've set, and if he violated that standard, then yeah, get him out of here. He's violating what he agreed to not do, and Disney is allowed to remove him for that. So I don't care in that case, basically.
Yeah.
So cool. Good that that they removed the guy for that, basically. But if there was a no rule on it and he just made AI because he wanted to, then I really wouldn't give a shit, and I don't see why people would give a shit, in my personal opinion. So
Yep.
oh, no ladders. That sucks. I don't know. I think that the AI topic, like this is obviously like a big story because people are still ranting and raving about AI. You're still gonna see me say I prefer to have real artists do shit, but like if AI is used in conjunction with drawing with real stuff, like I've seen people do, I've had people tell me they use it for posing, and that's it, then I really don't care. At that point, again, it comes back to it's an artist's choice,
Mhm.
and it's up to you whether or not you are okay with it.
Yep.
I think the disclosure is really more what my thing is if you're not disclosing that you're using it, then some people will find it icky. Although to be fair, it is still kind of easy to tell what is and what isn't AI. Diversity makes a poor case about it. I've heard that. I've heard some people say that he makes it a really bad case for AI. I really don't watch him. I know nothing really much about him. I know people connected to me have talked to him before, but I don't. I have not talked with him. People told me he also used to be Mormon. I DM'd him about that and asked him if he wanted to like talk to me about it sometime. I never got a reply. But yeah, I guess he used to be or used to be Mormon.
So our final nothing burger of the stream. Rumor, Switch4 says the Nintendo Direct next week will have 3 games with 7 in it. Final Fantasy VII Intergrade release date is an obvious prediction. So apparently there's a rumor Nintendo Direct next week.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with no, there ain't, because Nintendo, ever since releasing the Switch 2, has been quiet.
Australian Mormon. Oh no, Australian Mormons exist. I met them when I was a missionary. And I never went to Australia, but I met some Australians that immigrated to America after becoming Mormon. It was really interesting. They were nice people. They still swore like Australians though, so it was kind of funny. People are training their own replacement. Again, it really depends. It really does just depend. AI is a tool and it should be used as a tool. I think people need to remember that AI isn't like a sentient being. It is just a thing that can take information that you put in it and then spit it back out in another way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know really what how else I could like talk about it like that other than just yeah, it's a tool. You're very quiet.
No, I'm just making sure. You rant done, or
Yep, I'm done.
okay. So yeah, apparently Nintendo Direct next week.
Allegedly.
I don't believe it exists because ever since the Switch 2 backlash, Nintendo has been extremely quiet.
Uh-huh.
Unless it's like, in legal documents or, trying to fuck over people.
Well, you know how Nintendo be.
Yeah, Purdue. So, I mean, if it happens, it happens. They will probably have to talk about Metroid there. If it's coming this year still.
Yeah, probably.
Because
Is it still selling like hotcakes? What? Switch 2? No idea.
I don't know. I don't think so.
No idea.
And Akko sent this to me during the AI discussion. Visa has now deleted their Director Global Gaming Partnership LinkedIn job posting and all posts related to it. The posting listed that Visa was looking to reimagine how payment could power the future of play. It's gone.
That is really interesting. That brings up another discussion. You know the H-1B stuff that's going around, right?
Yeah.
So you know how H-1Bs work, right?
Not as much as some people. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way the H-1B works, and chat correct me if I am horribly wrong. This is based off of me listening to other people talk about it. The way it works is H-1B jobs come about when a market does not have enough people to work that job. Now, you and I both know that the market needs a lot of people in it right now. It's just nobody's hiring right now, and
Yeah.
nobody really understands why that's the case. Well, people found out that there are jobs that exist, and they are posted in very niche places where next to nobody is going to see them, like newspapers. So what companies will do if they want to hire a Jeet from the streets is they will create a job that they actually want to hire somebody for. They will then put it in a local newspaper or some very obscure place where you can't find it. And then when they don't get any applicants, because the H-1Bs only work if they get no applicants for this job. They don't get anybody that's interested in this job. What will happen is if they don't get anybody to apply for this job, they will go to the government and they will say, hey, we need people to fill this job. We haven't gotten anybody. And that's kind of how the H-1B stuff works. Close? Okay, well, if I'm wrong, correct me, please. That's what I've been told. I've listened to a bunch of people talk about it, and that's what they said. So if I'm wrong, please correct me. But the reason why I bring it up is you saying this job listing poofed. There is a website right now that tracks job listings that aren't posted in normal places from websites that are trying to get H-1B hires.
Mm-hmm.
And these websites are getting upset because that is starting to happen. In fact, Instacart DMCA'd a website for listing their job that they want H-1B applicants for. And so it's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. I don't know. H-1B is already hired, but in order to get a visa extension, they have to post the job and make sure nobody wants the job. Okay. That was close enough. Close enough. It's almost there, basically. Either way, I appreciate that, chat. But either way, in my personal opinion, it's fucked. It's pretty damn fucked anyway. Because it's still screwing Americans out of jobs, in my personal opinion. Because those are jobs that should be in the hands of Americans, yet companies are having them handed over to people that are being paid less and doing this work when it should be in the hands of Americans. It should be American jobs, in my personal opinion, legitimately. And the fact that it's sold or basically subsidized to other people that are in the States because they are from another country, it's just like I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Don't like it one bit. I remember what I was going to do. Anyway, that's really what I wanted
No,
to say.
yeah, you're good. That is it. That is Dogwave.
That is Dogwave. I noticed that we do that every time Dogwave is over. We just say that is Dogwave. Well, you just playing your Stream Deck now? You just playing your Stream Deck now? You're bored of listening to me? Oh, right. My apologies. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. What are you doing this week? Mm-hmm. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. I'll maybe if we're not doing that, maybe I'll see if Mizu wants to hang out.
Sorry, chat. I was muted. Thank you.
Oh, did you? How long were you muted to your
I
audio?
don't know. I don't know. My
Ah,
stream deck
silly
is having a
dog.
heart attack.
Silly dog. Chat, everybody say silly dog for temp while you decide to pop out.
Anyway,
I mean,
I guess I should repeat myself. You're doing SilksongSong on Wednesday night, maybe.
I think so, yeah.
If I'm just doing whatever, because we're not doing grounded, if you want to do hang out that night, just chill chat, whatever. Cool. Not Wednesday, Friday, God, sorry, is more Suicide Squad. God, that game is awful. God, that game is awful. Like, I don't know how that game was approved. That's how bad it is. Saturday is Helldivers, or maybe something different if Helldivers decides to ship the bed and not work. We'll see. And then Saturday night's Baldur's Gate 3 with Cat and Malice. And then Dogwave Sunday. Cool. Oh, what's your next week look like?
More of the same. I am brain work. I got work. Then we got UTT on Thursday. Might already have a pretty decent story to talk about because of former V Shoujo members. I got a video coming out on Wednesday, and I need to start cutting up the first VTuber podcast stuff and editing it. Which, by the way, Rage is basically like held me at gunpoint saying you need to hire an editor, and I'm like, I will. I just want to make sure I get down what I want my style to be and see if the editor can do that. All right, let's see how this looks. Okay, now I need to add this house here in the middle. The house looks. This looks like weird.
I am going to show myself in your chat.
Duh. You're allowed to,
yeah. We are on the road to 600 subs. Despite the recent YouTube complications, we do not give up.
Oh no, you shouldn't. And I think that if anybody says that they're giving up, then like, oh well,
exactly.
May the winner take the take the spoils, I guess.
If you like the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate if you will like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, follow me on YouTube. We're getting closer to 600 subs. And yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday night for something.
For former V Shoujo doesn't narrow it down. Fair. I'll just say Zentreya, I guess, is copy striking people, just like Fruit did. She pulled a fruit, Temp. Or he pulled a fruit, I guess you could say. I mean, everybody knows it at this point.
Wait, I pulled a fruit? What? I'm confused.
No, not you. Oh, Zen pulled a fruit.
Yeah.
Yes, Zen pulled a fruit.
Zen pulled a fruit, yeah.
Yeah. Which is really funny. It's definitely not what I expected was going to happen. What website tracks those job postings? I wish I could tell you. I don't actually know the name of the website. I just know it exists. I know it's like somewhere on Twitter. But yeah, they got a DMCA for like from Instacart. Trying to think about what did Zen do. Like I said, we'll talk about it more on Thursday. Here's a quick TLDR. There's a VTuber or a content creator. I don't think he's a VTuber by the name of Godfast. He's the guy that interviewed the Nazi Miku girl. He made a video on Zentreya. It was taken down due to a copyright. It was either I think it was a copyright strike, and it said that it was on behalf of Zentreya by a copyright claiming company. So Zentreya asked for somebody to take down his video for copyright problems. Now, I have watched the video because he has it up in other places. I don't know if I'm allowed to say where, so I will not say, but he does have it in other places just in case. I don't know what really counts as copyrighted material in there. I feel like the video was transformative. I have other opinions for it, but I'm going to save those for Thursday. But yeah, Zentreya basically pulled a fruit because everybody remembers when Ant made that video on Fruit, and then Fruit got it copy struck down. And this is exactly the same thing that happened, although it's being done by Zen. And so the Nazi girl, yeah, there was a you guys don't remember Nasachu Miku? The guy, the Miku girl that ended up being a guy that was Jewish, which makes that very weird sounding, knowing that there was a Jewish man that was a Nazi, who also apparently participated in January 6th. That's a big long like tunnel, by the way. That entire situation. I want to like do a deeper look into that situation. It was the VTards thing, but like yeah. That entire situation was pretty crazy. You know what's kind of funny? The Nazi Miku girl. You know who I'm talking about, right, Tom?
Vaguely.
Okay, so you don't know who I'm talking about. Understood.
I don't pay attention to VTuber drama.
I mean, that's fair. I swore that I had mentioned it to you, but
You
that's
mentioned
okay.
her,
Okay.
but when am I
It's
paying
actually
attention?
A dude. It's actually a dude.
Okay, well, you have mentioned them, but
yeah,
not always paying attention.
Yeah. So what's funny about the guy is he actually followed me on Twitter, and I noticed that he followed me. I was like, I've been critical of you. Why do you follow me? He's like, oh, you did that interview with fucking Yara, and I was like, oh, Nazi likes me because I interviewed a trans person. It was really funny. Not even the Jew. No, chat. I'm pretty sure the guy was like trying to do a LARP or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know. But he follows me, and I asked him. I was like, "Why do you follow me?" I was very critical of you. He's like, "Oh, I liked your interview," and I was like, "Okay, it's fair. You know, I'm not gonna say you can't follow me. Just to let you know, I was kind of critical of you." It was kind of funny though, just like seeing their name pop up in my follows list, and I was like, "Okay," you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. That's Dogwave, by the way. That's Dogwave.
It's Dogwave.
That's Dogwave.
Woof.
Being followed by a Jew that was pretending to be an anti-Semite Nazi that never even read Mein Kampf. You know, Tim, when I was little, I never imagined that I would have weird people or even people that I liked interact with me. I still get like flashbanged by the fact that people I used to respect have talked to me and I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've experienced that in a small way. You said you've got a not safe for work artist you like that follows you now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous because I like that artist. But anyway,
Getting to 40K.
No. No, I prefer I don't have enough brain power for 40K. I literally just started programming classes, Temp. I can't donate more brain power to something that new or new to me, excuse me. Literally,
Yeah, no,
everyone
I
was
don't
accused
blame
of
you.
being a Jew. Oh no, chat. He was the Kiwi Farms found him pretty quickly. He is a Jew. I don't know if he contested that, but yeah, he was. It was really funny. I don't know. It was kind of funny to find out. He also might have been a groiper. I don't know. Anyway. All right, chat. Gonna rate people.
Right. Who are we rating?
People. On YouTube, Maury. Anyway, I love you, chat. I'll see you on Wednesday for Hump Day. Make sure that you guys are excited and ready.
Okay.
Hump
Chat.
Day is really going to become my main drama stream, but I think Fridays and sometimes Saturdays will do that as well.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for coming.
See you on Wednesday, chat. You all have
Peace.
a good night.